and down, placing the forehead on the knees. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
The next asana is Marichi, is Ugrasana. Now raise back up and interlace the hands behind the neck. Lean forward as you place the forehead on the knees and the elbows outside of the legs. Visualize Kali and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Next asana is Marichi asana. Now pull one leg, placing the heel by the perineum and the knees up. Wrap the raised leg and lock the hands behind the back as you bring your forehead towards the knee of the stretched leg. Visualize the sage Marichi in your inner space.
सुप्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now rest the raised knee on the ground as you hold the front stretched leg with both the hands. Place the forehead on the knee of the stretched leg. Perform Mahamudra Bandha.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे जां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Asana is Marichi asana on the opposite side. Now stretch both the legs and pull the opposite heel towards the perineum. Wrap the raised knee with the hands and lock the hands behind the back. Visualize the sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now rest the raised knee on the mat and hold the stretched leg with both the hands. Place the forehead on the stretched knee as you visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Next asana is Bhadrasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together near the perineum and hold the soles with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye as you hold the new japa Mahasadashivoham in your inner space.
गुल्भौ दुर्षणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Asana is Gwalipavasana. Now stretch the heels away from the perineum and place the hands on the respective knee. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose as you lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha.
पूर्व चर्पड़चौकी वाही विधियों की जैसो जी.
The next asana is Joni asana. Now pull your legs towards the perineum and hold the legs with both the hands. Lean forward and down as you place the forehead on the mat. Visualize the Yoni mandala and gaze at the nose.
दो पगदले संपट करे एड़ी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे.
The next asana is Midaki Bhavasana. Now stretch the heels away from the perineum and stretch the hands to the side as you place the forehead on the mat behind the heels. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
पूर्व विधि परि पगदली संपुट शोल एड़ी मिली राशे. Next asana is Siddha Samadhi asana. Now place your hands underneath the shins and knees as you keep the palms facing upwards.
Place the forehead on the mat in front of the soles as you touch the tip of the toes to the neck. Visualize Lord Surya and gaze at the nose.
दो पगतली संपुट करे सोले मेढा आका में धरे.
The next asana is Chinakipavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet back close to the perineum and place the hands on the feet, opening the feet like a book. Place the elbows on the knees and visualize Swamiji as you gaze at the nose.
दो पगा की एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ लगावे.
Next asana is Charapati Chokasana. Now place the hands on the respective knee and gently press the legs, the knees to the ground. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji as you gaze at the third eye.
दो पगतली संपुट धारे आगा ने करे जा रे पसारे.
Karupa has blessed you. Blessings. Desh. Bhairavasana. Next asana is Bhairavasana. Now place the toes on the ground and lift the heels up high. Keep the knees on the ground and the hands on the respective knee as you touch the thumbs to the index fingers in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Kalabhairavan, gaze at the third eye.
गुल्भो संबीड जान्योन्यम व्युत्क्रमेणोद्धितं शनैः जानवो पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
The next asana is Samanasana. Now place one heel by the perineum and lift the other heel towards the chest.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
The next asana is Apanasana. Now place the raised knee on the respective shoulder. Stretch the opposite leg forward and up. As you place the hands by your side, visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः. समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Asana is Apanasana. Now place the raised leg on the respective shoulder as you stretch the other leg upward and straight. Keep the hands by the side as you visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
The next asana is Gomukhasana. Now cross the knees and stack the knees in the center of the body. Place the hands on the top knee as you visualize the face of a cow and gaze at the nose.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्. दक्षिणे अपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Next asana is Anusuyasana. Now maintaining the same position, hold onto the toes of the opposite leg. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya and gaze at the nose. Perform Uddiyana Bandha.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
The next asana is Anusuyasana 2. Now interlace your hands behind the back as you lean forward, placing the nose on the ground. Visualize Rishika Anusuya and gaze at the nose.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिडा वा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा सेवले पकतल्यालो आडवाई सुधा राशे.
Next asana is Garudasana. Now place one heel by the perineum and the other foot flat with the knee to the chest. Place the hands on the respective knees as you visualize Lord Garuda and gaze at the nose.
डाबो पग मोड़ी एडी माहिलो गुल्भ मूल द्वारनी चाहिए.
Next asana is Naradasana. Now sit on the heel which is touching the perineum and interlace the fingers outside of the head. Turn outside the raised knee and visualize yourself as sage Narada as you gaze at the third eye.
पिष्टिज वाम पगतली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Asana is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place the heel which was underneath the perineum on the opposite thigh. Hold the toes of the respective hand of the raised leg, and with the other hand wrap around the respective leg and hold the shin of the opposite leg. Visualize the Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and gaze at the nose.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतमध्य पीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Next asana is Gomukhasana on the opposite side. Now sit and cross the knees, stacking the legs and keeping the knees at the center of the body. Place the hands on the top knee as you gaze at the nose and visualize the face of a cow. Hold the new japa Om Nithyanandoham in your inner space.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणे पिता सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
The next asana is Anusuyasana. Now from Gomukhasana, hold on to the opposite big toes as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya and gaze at the nose. Perform Udyana Bandha.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने.
Asana is Anusuyasana 2 on the other side. Now interlace the hands behind the back and lean forward, placing the nose on the ground. Visualize Rishika Anusuya and gaze at the nose.
जीमना गोदा की संधि उपरीडावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा सिवले पकतल्यालो आड़वाई सुधा राशे.
The next asana is Garudasana 2. Now sit on the ground with one heel against the perineum and the other foot flat on the ground with the knee towards the chest. Place the hands on the respective knees as you visualize Lord Garuda and gaze at the nose.
तावोपकमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूलद्वारनी चैदे.
The next asana is Naradasana. Now place the perineum, place the heel which was next to the perineum on the and sit on the heel which was touching the perineum and interlace the hands behind the neck. Turn outside of the raised knee and visualize Sage Narada as you gaze at the third eye.
जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
The next asana is Pitakasana. Now place the heel which was underneath the perineum on the opposite thigh. Now hold the shin of the opposite leg as you hold the toes of the raised leg. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and gaze at the nose.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मध्य पीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and place the opposite foot on the ground on the far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee as you keep the raised arm by the neck and turn the head back, gazing to the third eye as you visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha in your inner space.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा दृश्यते यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Kubhasana. Now from Matsyendrasana, stretch the raised hand and hold on to the opposite leg as you place the hand which was on the ground behind on the respective ear. Visualize yourself as a camel and gaze at the third eye.
को गुण झोलो जाए.
Asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now place the hand which was touching the ear on the ground. Gaze backwards to the third eye and visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Asana is Matsyendrasana on the opposite side. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and place the opposite foot on the far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbows outside of the raised knee as you keep the arm by the neck. Turn the head back and gaze to the third eye as you visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षिणानुपरिन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Kubhasana. Now hold the opposite leg with the raised hand and place the hand which was on the ground on the respective ear. Visualize a camel and gaze at the third eye.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now place the hand which was touching the respective ear on the ground. Visualize yourself as Matsyendranatha and gaze at the third eye.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now place the legs on the opposite thighs and keep the hands on the respective knee. Visualize Lord Shiva and perform Mahamudra Bandha as you gaze at the nose.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेत् धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा.
Next asana is Padmasana 2. Now hold on to the respective toes as you visualize Goddess Parvati and gaze at the nose.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
The next asana is Kukutasana. Now insert the hand through the gap of the thighs and calves. Lift the body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a rooster. Hold the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम and perform Sahaja Kumbhaka.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करौ निवेश्य भूमा वासिष्ठे द्व्योमस्तकुक्कुटासनः.
Next asana is Bhaddakeki asana. Now from Padmasana raise onto the knees and place the hands on the ground with the palms facing the body. Slowly lean forward, placing the navel on the elbows and slowly lift the legs off the ground. Visualize Swamiji.
धरामष्टभकरद्वयेन तत्कोर्परि स्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः.
Next asana is Mayurasana. Now come to a kneeling position and place the palms on the ground facing towards the body. Place the navel on the elbow as you slowly lift the legs off the ground. Balance on the hands and visualize a peacock.
अथ पक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next asana is Makarasana. Now lie on the stomach and spread the legs wide with the toes pointing sideways. Interlace the hands behind the neck and visualize yourself as a crocodile.
चेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारमकरासनं तत्.
Next asana is Shalabhasana. Now place the hands by the chest and lift the legs off the ground. Balance on the abdomen as you visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमौष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Next asana is Ushtrasana. Now hold the respective leg with the hands and pull them down beside the hip. Visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Next asana is Dhanurasana. Now from Ushtrasana, tighten the grips on the legs as you simultaneously lift the legs, thighs and chest off the ground. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow and gaze at the third eye.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Next asana is Bhagasana. Now sit on the heels with the toes flat. Place the hands on the respective knee. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
उल्टा मोड़ी पादौ वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
The next asana is Gohyasana. This is an inverted asana. Now you can take the support of a wall or a partner to do this asana. Now place your forehand on the mat and interlace the fingers. Place the crown between the interlaced fingers and slowly walk your feet, stacking the hips and the shoulders. Slowly kick the legs off the mat as you balance with the knees bent. Gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji. Hold the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जो जी पुनः कलाई जाने दो जी पिष्टि अंगुरिया की पुन जानो ए सब ले भू ऊपर ठानो.
Next asana is Shirasasana. Now from Gohyasana, slowly raise the legs up, stretching the knees, straightening the knees. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Relax. The next asana is Podhyasana. Now sit with the hands behind the calves and stretch the legs up. Bring the forehead to the knees and come to a vertical posture with the legs. Visualize Swamiji and start performing Bhastrika Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is intense exhalations.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने गोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने.
The next asana is Parigasana. Now rest the legs on the ground and cross the hands touching the opposite shoulder from the back. Then slowly lift the legs and place them at a 45-degree angle as you gaze at the third eye and visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा.
Next asana is Naukasana. Now rest the legs on the ground and place the forearms on the mat or keep them parallel to the ground. Then slowly lift the legs as you keep your legs in a 45-degree angle. Visualize yourself as a boat and gaze at the third eye.
उत्तानशयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
The next asana is Rudrasana. Now place the soles of the feet together and scoop the hands underneath the soles. Lift the legs up, placing them towards the chest as you gaze at the third eye and visualize Lord Rudra.
पगतली सम्पूटकरी हाथस्य पग उचायी.
Asana is Unmukha Pitasana. Now lie down on the back and keep the soles flat with the knees up. Touch the back of the respective heel as you visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Perform Jalandhara Bandha.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
Now relax the body completely in Shavasana as you place the hands by your side with the palms facing up. Completely unclutched from your body and all the micro movements of the body as you intensely visualize Swamiji blessing you. Perform Shakti Chalana Mudra, which is seeing the Kundalini travel from the root center to the crown center.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
slowly come back to your body. Start shaking your hands and legs. Bring slowly your legs to the chest as you wrap them around with the hands and rock from side to side. Now slowly come to a seated position. We have successfully finished now the first 108 asanas. Let us now start with the next asana, Yathashanishtasana. Now be in a comfortable seated position. Be in a comfortable seated position as you place your hands in Bindu Mudra, touching your index and thumbs. Visualize Swamiji and start performing the Samana Kumbhaka again for the following asanas, which is inhaling, holding the breath, visualizing the fire in your stomach, and then exhaling. Hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham for the whole sequence.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंसं यथा स्थितिः.
The next asana is Mukta Samasana. Now sit in a cross-leg position. Continue to keep the hands in Bindu Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next asana is Mukta Asana. Now place one foot on the opposite thigh and the other foot underneath the other leg. Keep your hands on the respective knees with the palms on the knee and visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
पीड्यसी विनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः वामं याम्येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana is Siddhasana. Now maintain the same posture of your legs and just switch the gaze to the eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
The next asana is Siddhyasana. Now continue to maintain the same posture of the hands and legs. As you just switch the gaze to the ground, perform Mahamudra Bandha, which is all the three bandhas together.
वामपादके इडीजानो श्रीमणिमथितासुकोठानो.
The next asana is Rudrasana too. Now keep the legs in the same position as you just roll the hands up into Bindu Mudra. Gaze at the third eye and visualize Lord Rudra.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एकजुगति ऐसे विधि राखे.
The next asana is Santadunasana. Now maintain the same position of Rudrasana as you just switch the gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as the embodiment of tranquility and unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीटे.
The next asana is Siddhasana too. Now maintain the same position of your legs as you cup your palms, making a lotus. Keep the cupped palms in front of the navel and visualize Swamiji.
ऋजुकाय समाधीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भूय पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next asana is Bandha Yoniasana. Now maintain the same position of the legs as you visualize yourself as the womb of creation. Now we'll be performing the Shanmukhi Mudra, which is locking the mouth with the little and ring fingers, closing the nose with the middle finger, closing the eyes with the index finger and closing the ears with the thumbs.
तत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
The next asana is Virasana. Now maintain the same posture of your legs. As you roll, keep your hands in Bindu Mudra on the respective knee. Visualize the space. Visualize that you are the space and embodiment of bravery.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरनि संस्थितः इतरस्मिन् तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Next asana is Valmikasana. Now maintain the same position of the legs as you continue to keep your hands in Bindu Mudra. Gaze at the third eye and visualize the great sage Valmiki.
पगदली पुनि एड़ी है जोज.
Next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now maintain the same position of the legs and just place the palms on the respective knee. Visualize the Yoni Mandala as you gaze at the nose.
वामपाद की पगदली जाहि माहिली कोरे.
Next asana is Yoni Asana. Now maintain the same position of the legs as you switch the gaze to the third eye. Continue to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कालफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
The next asana is Bhadrasana too. Now bring the soles of the feet together and hold the soles with both the hands. Visualize Kalabhairava and gaze at the nose as you perform Uddiyana Bandha.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next asana is Aghorasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together and place the left hand on the left knee. Now with the right hand cover the mouth as you start performing the Abhyantara Kumbhaka, which is inhaling through the left nostril and holding the breath, then inhale through the right nostril and hold the breath, then exhale through the left nostril. Gaze at the third eye and visualize yourself as an Agori as you start performing Kechari Mudra, which is turning the tongue up and touching the back of the throat with the tongue for the next few asanas.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधि जो की जैसो जी.
The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. Now place your elbows on the soles of the feet and rest the chin on the palms. Perform Udyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water. Gaze at the nose and start performing Rechaka Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is exhaling completely, holding the lungs empty for a comfortable period of time and then inhaling again.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Asana is Parasana. Now sit with the legs raised and insert the arm between the thighs and calves. Interlace the fingers and then lift the feet off the mat. Visualize yourself as visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
तोर्ध्वम्रे च येत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together and hold the feet with both the hands. Lift the feet and pull them towards the chest as you visualize yourself as a king. Gaze at the nose.
पूरब विधिपगा का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
The next asana is Udharasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together on the ground and scoop the hands from underneath the legs. Then lift the legs and pull them towards the chest as you rest the chin on the toes. Visualize your body free from defects and gaze at the nose.
दोबूपकदली संपुटटाने उभय हस्तकरयोरद हिताने.
Next asana is Bhishishtasana. Now from keeping your soles of the feet together, scoop the hands from underneath the soles and hold the legs. Lift the legs towards the face and balance as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दोबूपकदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Next asana is Bhujasana. Now be in a seated position as you place your legs over top the respective shoulders. Bring the arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing the fingers around and back of the neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं तो विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
The next asana is Kalyanasana. Now maintain the legs above the respective shoulder as you bring the elbows under the knees and wrap them around the back. Gaze at the nose as you visualize a beautiful goddess in your inner space.
दो हाथ पगमीच आने तिनको घोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
The next asana is Sankatasana. Now place the left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on the left heel. Now raise the right leg and place it over top the left as you bring the right heel to the left hip. Place the hands on opposite knees as you visualize a swan and start performing the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling, making an ocean-like sound.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now from Sankatasana, slide the heel from underneath the perineum and keep it on the side of the hip. Place the hands on the top knee as you visualize a cow in your inner space. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha.
Anushagi Nagara Panchadam Prishilinda Galyamni.
The next asana is Machandrasana. Now place the right leg on the left thigh and the left leg on the right knee. Now turn the body twisting and from the back hold on to the opposite thighs. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye.
Vamajanga Bharadachinatane Vamahasta Vishtiri Saane.
Next asana is Machandrasana 2. Now untwist the body and hold on to opposite legs. Lean forward, placing the forehead on the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prathamaji Manocharna Joji Vamajanga Bharira Khesoi.
The next asana is Machandrasana 2. The next asana is Guru Asana. Now interlace the hands and place it on the top knee. Perform Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Urmule Idrabadasya Kanishika Pradesh Gulbham Samsthapya.
The next asana is Sankatasana. On the other side. Now with the knee. Now place the right knee on the mat and sit on the right heel. Now raise the left leg over top the right leg and bring the left leg to the right hip. Place the hands on opposite knee as you visualize as you visualize a swan in your inner space.
Amapadam Jiter Moolam Sanyasya Dharanitale.
The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now from Sankatasana, slide the right heel to the left hip. Keep the hands on top of the top knee as you visualize a cow and perform the Uddiyana Bandha.
Anushagi Nagara Panchadam Prishilinda Galyamni.
The next asana is Machandrasana. Now place the left foot on the right thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Place the hands behind the back and hold the right thigh. Twisting the body, hold on to opposite thighs as you visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
Vamajanga Bharadachinatane Vamahasta Vishtiri Saane.
The next asana is Machandrasana 2. Now from Machandrasana, untwist and hold on to the opposite big toes as you lean forward and place your forehead on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prathamaji Manocharna Joji Vamajanga Bharira Khesoi.
The next asana is Guru Asana. Now maintain the feet in the same position as you interlace the fingers and place it on the top knee. Perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Urmule Idrabadasya Kanishtika Pradesh Gulbham Samsthapya.
The next asana is Pashvasana. Now bring your knees and thighs to the chest as you hold on to opposite knees. Hug your body tightly as you visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye. Perform the Kechari Mudra, which is rolling the tongue and touching the back of the throat.
Padatale Bhuvo Nidhaya Jana Nivrasi Nidhaya.
Next asana is Bodhashokasana. Now hold the opposite elbows, opposite wrists as you place your chin on the knees. Visualize being in a bliss, abode of bliss as you gaze to the nose and perform Kechari Mudra.
दोवो पगदली भूपरिधरे कोरमा हिलिये से करे.
The next asana is Kurakatasana. Now from the same position, place the arms under the knees and hold the opposite elbows. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji as you perform the Kechari Mudra.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे घोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Next asana is Sumati Asana. Now maintain the same posture as you just cross the ankles. Visualize the great sage Sumati and gaze to the nose as you continue to perform Kechari Mudra.
मूलद्वारी धरती पर इठाने डाबा पग परिधज पद आने.
The next asana is Dandasana. Now from a seated position, extend the legs straight. Keep the arms above the head with the elbows straight, fingers interlaced and the palms facing outside. Engage all the three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose. Continue to perform Kechari Mudra.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुख प्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
The next asana is Arambhasana. Now lean forward and down, placing the forehead on the knees and holding the legs with the hands. Visualize Swamiji and perform Nadi Shodhana Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and visualizing the prana traveling from the root center to the crown center.
दोवो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे.
The next asana is Bhidokasana. Now lean forward and down and lift your knees slightly up as you insert your hands underneath the knees. Roll your hands around the leg and hold on to the soles as you place your forehead on the mat. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye as you start performing Ujjayi Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling with an ocean-like sound.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कचक उर्द को कुरुड़ उड़ारे.
Asana Jalandhari Pavasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together as you bring the soles towards the perineum. Now insert the hands underneath the knees and thighs as you keep the palms facing up. Place the forehead on the ground behind the heels and visualize Swamiji as you gaze at the nose.
एड़ी मेड़ी कह दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now sit and extend both the legs out as you lift one leg and place it behind the neck. Lean forward and down and hold the stretched leg with both the hands and keep the forehead on the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Ankushasana. Now from Anantasana, rest on the elbow of the hand holding the foot. Concentrate on the prana moving from the root center to the crown center in Pratyahara Kumbhaka and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्थानशीते एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Drishasana. Now lie down on the back and bring the knee to the chest. Encircle the thighs and calves with the arm as you roll from left to right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्थानशयनं जानुनी हृदयवष्टम्भ जङ्घासहितो ऊरुनिकरध्वजे बद्ध्वा.
The next asana is Urdhva Pachimatanasana on the opposite side. Now sit and extend both the legs out and lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as you hold the stretched leg with both the hands. Place your forehead on the knees and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana is Anantasana. Slowly maintaining the leg behind the neck, lie down on the back. Hold the leg with the opposite hand as you visualize yourself as the Eternal One. Gaze at the nose.
उत्थानशयने एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Ankushasana. Now from Anantasana, rest on the elbow of the hand holding the foot. Concentrate on the prana moving from the root center to the crown center as you visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
उत्थानशीत एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Now lay on the back as you slowly place one leg behind the neck at a time. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
The next asana is Atma Ramasana. Now while laying on the back, raise the legs towards the head, wrap the hands around the leg and interlace the fingers behind the neck. Visualize being blessed by Lord Vishnu and gaze at the nose.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सुधोसो वे.
The next is Kochikasana. Now lay on the back with the knees to the chest. Keep the soles facing up as you extend the arms sideways. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे 300 बेसपा करे.
The next asana is Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. This is a sequence of 6 asanas we'll be performing continuously. So now visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now lie on the back with the knees to the chest. Keep the arms to the side at the shoulder level. Jatara Parivritti 1. Bend one knee to the ground and keep the other leg extended. Now Jatara Parivritti 2. Keep both the knees bent to one side. And Jatara Parivritti 3. Keep both the legs straightened to one side and hold the legs with the hand on that side. Turn the head to the opposite side of the legs. Now we'll perform Jatara Parivritti on the other side. Now bring both the legs back to the chest and continue to keep the arms to the side at the shoulder level. Jatara Parivritti 1. Now bend one knee to the ground and keep the other leg extended straight. Now Jatara Parivritti 2. Keep both the knees bent to one side. Jatara Parivritti 3. Keep both the legs straightened to one side and hold the leg with the hands. Keep the head in the opposite direction of the legs and visualize Swamiji.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Who's calling? Next asana is Dvipada Pitam. Now lie on the back and bend the knees, placing the feet flat on the ground. Hold the ankles and lift the hip up as you visualize yourself as a bridge and gaze at the nose.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
The next asana is Paryankasana. Now lie on the back and place the feet flat on the mat. Bring the arms over the head and place the hands on the mat as well. Keep the fingers pointing towards the feet as you lift the entire body off the ground. Visualize a stone furniture.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next asana is Shwattanasana. Now lie on the back and keep the knees to the chest. Hold the hands to the respective shoulder and move the hips in a circular motion. Visualize you are a dog playing on its back.
शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभोवाणीजम्.
Next asana is Viparita Karani. Now lie on your back and raise the hips and legs up. Bring the hands to the lower back for support if needed. Otherwise, you can keep the hands extended on the mat below. Visualize Swamiji and perform Murcha Kumbhaka and Jalandhar Bandha. Move your legs around in a circular motion.
तले सशिरोद्धत्वा घेनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
The next asana is Viparita Karani 2. Now maintain the position as you stop rotating the legs. Just balance here as you continue to visualize Swamiji.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम् अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्निविवर्धनी.
The next asana is Langalasana. Now slowly lower the legs behind the head. Keep the hands behind the back and interlace the fingers. Visualize yourself as a plow.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
The next asana is Shaita Paschimottanasana. Now lay on the back with the legs over the head. Keep the toes pointed to the ground and the thighs and chest towards the body. Hold the toes and visualize Paramashiva as you continue to perform Jalandhara Bandha.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next asana Supta Konasana. Now maintain the same position as you now slowly open your legs wide apart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्य कोक्षे भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Asana is Chakrasana. Now bring the legs over top the head and the toes on the ground. Hold the ankles, keeping the knees straight and roll backwards onto the back, keeping the legs straight. Visualize yourself as a wheel.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रम् एतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
The next asana is Supta Prasirita Padangushtasana. Now slowly lie on your back and keep the legs vertical as you slowly open the legs wide apart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे।
Asana is Supta Padangushtasana. Now just slowly bring the legs back together from Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे।
The next asana is Matsyasana. Now from Supta Padangushtasana, lock the legs into Padmasana as you slowly place the legs on the ground. Next, slowly lift the hands and cross them behind the head as you hold on to opposite elbows. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and gaze at the nose.
मुक्त पद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरोवेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः।
The next asana is Parasharamasana. Now lie on your back in Matsyasana as you place the right hand on the left palm. Visualize Lord Rama and gaze at the nose.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आछे सूधो सोवे भूपरिपाछे।
Next asana is Sarvangasana. Now while laying on the back, lift the Padmasana, lift the legs up in Padmasana, lift the hips and the legs up and keep the hand at the hip for support. Tuck the chin to the chest and visualize Swamiji as you gaze at the nose.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्।
Next asana is Vrishchikasana. Now lay on the back with one foot on the opposite thigh. Lift the other knee towards the head and extend both the arms up above the head. Hook the fingers forward and gaze to the third eye as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीर्षकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे।
Asana is Vrishchikasana on the other side. Now lay on the back and place the foot on the opposite thigh. Lift the other knee towards the head and extend the arms straight, hooking the fingers forward. Visualize a scorpion and gaze at the third eye.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीर्षकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे।
The next asana is Vrishapadakshepasana. Now lie on the back and interlace the fingers around the neck. Lift both the feet off the ground and extend one leg straight. Keep the other knee to the chest and alternate extending and raising the knee again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling comfortably.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिकन्द्रां बद्ध्वा कूर्परौ मिलित्वा।
The next asana is Marottanasana. Now lay on the back and lift one leg and touch the knee to the ear, to the respective ear. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
श्रोतानवत्संस्थितिः कृत्वा जानोद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्।
The next asana is Bhrikasana. Now while laying on the back, place the soles of the feet flat on the ground and stand up and sit back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf and repeat this again and again.
अथ उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति।
The next asana is Luthasana. Now lay on the back and quickly throw the legs above the head. Completely roll over and finish in a prone position. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ उत्थानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जं भूयात् निब्जं शयनम्.
The next asana is Saratasana. Now lie on your belly with the toes extended. Keep the hands on the ground by the shoulders. Visualize yourself as a chariot as you start to perform Saratasana, which is contracting the lips and making a flute-like sound while inhaling.
शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय सम्बद्धस्ताभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य.
Next asana is Dehalyullanghanasana. Now come to a plank position and now jump forward and back, keeping the legs between the palms. Visualize yourself going beyond the body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
The next asana is Jatyasana. Now from a standing position, bend forward and place the hands on the mat. Start walking on all fours as you visualize yourself as a 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next asana is Lolitika Karna. Now come to a half squatted position with the knees bent and heels outwards. Slowly raise your hands parallel to the ground and tilt your head backwards. Now bring one hand towards the chest and then back out. Rotate your head in all directions. Relax. The next asana is Sarpasana. Now if you have a rope, you can tie your feet. Otherwise, just stand erect like a rod. Keep the hands to the side. As you visualize the Kundalini energy traveling from your root center, twirling and twisting around all the energy centers, around all the 7 chakras, and coming to the crown center.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
The next asana is Ushtra Sadhanasana. Now stand tall and place the hands on the mat with the back of the palms on the mat. Now stamp on your hands and start walking back and forth on your mat as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next asana is Ashwasana. Now again stand tall and then lean back down. Place the hands on the ground and place the hands underneath the feet from the side. Start walking back and forth as you visualize yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Kapotasana. Kapotanitakasana. Now stand straight with the feet together. And interlace the hands behind the back and pull them down towards the calves. Open your chest as you visualize yourself as a diving bird.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next asana is Talapushpaputam Karna. Now stand tall with the palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Gently bend the knees and keep the toes pointing outward. Simultaneously open the palms and raise one heel off the ground. Slightly lower the wrist to the shoulder of the respective heel as you visualize offering flowers to Paramashiva. Forming the horn of the rhinoceros. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze at the nose.
सरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा
You can and then stand up. Repeat this again and again as you visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
The next task
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next asana is Utshirshakasana. Now, from a standing position, pull the sole of the foot towards the belly. With the other leg, sit down and stand as you alternate on both sides. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षो निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति.
The next asana is Parshvajanukarna. Now stand and keep one leg slightly bent with the toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest as you point the toes downwards. Keep the arm holding the knee with the hands pointing outward, closed into a fist. Let the opposite hand hang down on top of the thigh with the wrist twisted and the fingers pointing towards the body. On the opposite thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep the hands to the side. Keep the hands to the side as you visualize being blessed by Lord Brahma. Garudasana. Now stand tall and wrap the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toe to the other side of the right calf as you
उत्थानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Asana is Ekapadasana. Now stand straight on the right leg and lift The next asana is Dhruvasana. Now stand on the right leg and hold the big toe of the left foot. Straighten the leg out to the side as you rotate your body quickly on the standing. Right leg and lift the left foot behind the neck and stand tall. Alternate sitting and standing as you visualize Lord Vishnu taking 3 steps. Straight, the toe bent and pointing to the side. Keep bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest, pointing the toe downward. Keep the arm holding the knee and the hand pointing outwards. The next asana is Tandavasana on the opposite side. Now stand tall on both the legs and stretch one leg forward. Sit down and stand up on the opposite leg, keeping the stretched leg straight. Visualize and Garudasana 3. Now stand tall and wrap the right leg over and around the left knee. Tuck the right toe to the other side of the left calf as you simultaneously cross the right arm below the left arm. Bring the palms together and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
तानकूर्मपीठं च
Your inner space. Quickly on the left foot as you visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति
The next asana is Gorakanjali asana. Now stand erect and then bend.
प्रथमहि उभौ ये बाहुरी नीचोपनिहोवे
Up the hand, Vishnu and gaze. Next asana is Bakasana. Now and Bandha. Keep exhaling. 4. Continue to sit on your heels with the next asana is Yoga. Hold the calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs out.
एडी संपुट करे 16 मूलद्वारी धरि धरे
Next asana. Visualize
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्या संविवादयिषु पुमान्
The next asana, being a boon from Paramashiva, gaze to the nose. The toes tucked, lean forward and bring the elbows to the mat. Keep the hands holding the head and rest the hands by the knees. Visualize so you can take the support of a wall or a partner. Now place your forehands on the then kick the legs up and slowly balance as you raise the legs and keep the knees straight. Visualize yourself as a loped tree and gaze to the nose.
मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Lift the thighs, arms and chest off the ground and visualize yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now lie on the stomach and hands by the side. Lift the legs over the head and slowly place the feet on the mat in front of the chest down to the navel. Keep the knees on the ground with the hands flat on the mat and the forearms on the ground. Visualize a sparrow in your inner space.
कूर्परपर्यन्तो हस्तो धरामोष्टभ्याम्. Posture is Vrishikasana too.
Now kneel down and keep the hands and elbows on the mat. Raise the legs and bend the back, touching the feet on the head. Lift your chin and hold as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमां कृपाश्ने धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Now place the perineum down on the right heel and keep the left foot outside of the hip. Place the ankle to the side and place the hands on the mat. Visualize yourself as a bull and start performing the Antaranga Kumbhaka, which is inhaling forcefully, holding the breath and then exhaling comfortably.
याम्य गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana is lower. Balance above the mat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
The next asana
विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana is Balagunasana. Now place the left toe on the ground and sit on the heel of the left foot. Place your right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised towards the chest. Place the palms on the respective knee and maintain an upright position as you visualize Balaguna, one of the 84 Siddhas.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next asana is Grahasana. Now squat with the feet flat on the mat and bring the elbows under the thighs. Wrap the hands around the shins and hold the ankles from outside. Visualize yourself as an entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Next asana is Balagunasana. Now place the right toes on the ground and sit on the heel of the right foot. Place the left foot flat on the ground with the knee raised towards the chest. Place the palm on the respective knee and maintain an upright position as you visualize Balaguna, one of the 84 Siddhas in your inner space. The next asana is Utkatasana. Now squat on the toes with the heels up and the knees off the mat. Place the perineum on the knees and hold the respective knee. Keep the spine straight and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Next asana is Vajrashankarasana 2. Now sit on the toes with the perineum on the heel and the soles together. Keep the knees wide and off the ground as you hold the opposite elbow behind the back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Anilasana. Now squat with the feet apart. Place the palms down and the arms straight with the elbows at the navel. Visualize your ability to live by prana alone and gaze to the nose. Next asana is Padukasana. Now stand up tall and place the back of the hands on step the feet on top of the hands and wrap the hands around the feet like a shoe and walk around the mat. Visualize you're wearing padukas. हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति. Next asana is Kukkutoddana asana. Now place the palms on the mat and raise the feet upwards into the air and then let them fall back. Do this again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster. हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत्. Next asana is Viparita Nirtasana. Now place the hands on the mat and raise the legs upwards into a handstand. Move around in two hands dancing as you visualize yourself free from all inhibitions. हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं पष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्. Next asana is Kunjarasana. Now separate the feet and place one palm on the down on the mat with the arm straight. Bring the opposite hand to the head. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः. The next asana is Kunja. अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः. The next asana is Kadambasana. Now sit on the ground with the feet flat and heels to the body. Hold the respective ankle and lift the feet off the ground. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree. पार्ष्णिभ्यां भूमिं पष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा Next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit with the heel at the perineum and hold the knees with the hands. Press them towards the chest as you visualize the excess vata being balanced within your system. द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा सुस्वनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रतीकरबन्धनैः. Next asana is Chakorasana. Now sit and lift one leg behind the head. hold the left toe with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear and extend the right leg out. Keep the leg straight and hold the big toe with the right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow and continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणापदी धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left leg over top the left shoulder and bring the right foot across and place it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending the leg out to the left side as you lift the head and chest. Find balance and visualize yourself as a crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Pranasana. Now place the right foot flat on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg and place the hand on the ground. Visualize you are immortal and gaze at the third eye.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः.
Now place the right foot at the root of the left thigh and then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left hand by the right and twist the body remaining steady. Gaze to the third eye and visualize the Matsyendranatha.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next asana is Chakorasana on the opposite side. Now sit and lift one leg behind the head. Place both the hands flat on the ground and extend the opposite leg with the knee straight. Lift the entire body and visualize you're a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Dhanurasana 2. Now sit with both the legs stretched and hold the legs with the respective hand. Pull one leg towards the ear and visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the right leg over top the right shoulder and bring the left foot and place it on top of the right foot. Lean forward and down while extending the legs to the side. Visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next asana is Pranasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the left leg and place the hands on the ground. Visualize yourself as immortal.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः.
The next asana is Parshvamatsendrasana. Now place the right foot at the root of the left eye and the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg with the right hand and twist the body, remaining steady. Gaze at the third eye and visualize Matsyendranatha.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now stretch both the legs forward and bring one heel towards the perineum. Lean the chest forward and down, placing the head on the knee and up towards the forehead and keep the knee straight. Visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तान.
Next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit with the soles between the thighs and calves and keep the spine straight. Rest the palms on the knees and visualize yourself as the space of good fortune and prosperity.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले.
Next asana is Ghorakshasana. Now keep the feet flat, keep the feet in the same position with the soles between the thighs and calves and cover the lock the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize Goraknatha.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Bhagasana 2. Visualize Swamiji as you maintain the legs in the same position. Now we'll perform the Shanmukhi Mudra, which is locking the mouth with the little and ring fingers, locking the nose with the middle fingers, locking the eyes with the index fingers, and locking the ears with the thumbs.
वामपार्श्वमुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
Next asana is Yogasana 2. Now place the feet on opposite thighs in Padmasana and place the hands back of the palms on the mat next to you. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Start performing Kakachanchukumbhaka, which is inhaling through the mouth with the tongue folded into a straw. Then exhale through the nose.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now from Padmasana, place the palms on the mat and lift the body off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
शिष्टमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next asana is Siddha Haratalyasana. Now from Padmasana, insert the hands through the gaps of the thighs and calves. Don't lift the body and stay steady on the mat. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोकरे हस्तुतो भूगोडासन दिदरे.
Asana is Hamsasana. Now from the same position, lift the body off the ground. Visualize yourself as a swan and gaze at the nose.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं मूरुनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next asana is Karmukasana. Now from Padmasana, while sitting, reach the hands behind the body and interlace the fingers. Place the forehead on the floor and visualize yourself as Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोकरे घोड़ासन दिमाही करिदरे तरभदूसरी करदोबु आने कोन्या ऊपर संदिले ठाने.
The next asana is Kurmasana 2. Now from Padmasana, bend the elbows, insert the hands through the gaps of the thighs and calves, and bend the elbows holding the respective shoulder. Visualize yourself as a tortoise.
बाई जंग परदक्षिण बाबा दाई जंग परिमाई ल्याबा.
The next asana is Granthi Vedasana. Now maintain the same posture as you just lock the chin to the chest. Visualize you are in Shiva's knot position.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्.
The next asana is Urdhva a tortoise and gaze at the nose.
कुक्कुटासन बन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानकूर्मकम्.
Next asana is lift your body off the ground as you balance on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Pangakukutasana on the other hand. Now place the opposite hand on the mat and with the other hand hold the wrist of this hand which is on the mat. Slowly lift your body off the ground, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next asana is Vridrasana. And all greed.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Padmasana 3. Now from Padmasana, hold one hand over the other, keeping the palms facing upwards.
कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
Next asana is Karmakasana 2. Now place the left hand on toe and rotate it. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजङ्घयो स्थितम्.
Next asana is Karmakasana 3. Now cross your hands behind the back and hold on to the respective toes. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow and gaze at the nose.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो जाति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
The next asana is Dhridasana. Now maintain the same position as you release the Mahamudra Bandha and switch the gaze to the third eye. Nagrasana. Now from Karmakasana 3, try to hold on to the feet and lie down. Otherwise, release the feet and just both the hands and squeeze your body as you visualize yourself as a ball.
With Bharashi milave.
The next asana is Markatapitasana. Now lie on the back and bend the knees, keeping the feet flat on the mat. Place the hands under for support if needed. Otherwise, place the elbows and hands extended on the mat below. Balance the body as you visualize traveling through hell blissfully.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्रजेत्.
The next asana is Tiryanavakasana. Now from Narakasana, bring the hands to the lower back. Keeping the elbow on the mat, raise the legs up vertically and then slowly lower them, angling them forward. Visualize yourself as a boat and continue to perform the Jalandhara Bandha.
कावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य. शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nithyam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, I welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 3 Season 3 participants to the day 16 of the Paramashivoham program. Now we are going to be manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. We have just completed the Prathama Vinyasakrama and Dvitiya Vinyasakrama Yoga today, and we have energized ourselves to be in that space of oneness and manifest these great powers. So let us now start the power manifestation. Get ready to manifest the powers. Please get your eye bands and be seated. Today we are going to be seeing words again. We are going to be scanning through the third eye and seeing words. So get your eye bands and prepare yourselves for the power manifestation. Sit in front of the camera with your cameras turned on, with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Yes. Now sit in front of the camera with your cameras turned on. With the intense manifestation, with the intense intention to manifest the powers. All you need to do is just sit and close your eyes and request Swamiji to manifest through you and show whatever is there, and it will happen. There is no other effort that you need to put from your side. So now I'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana for the power of the third eye reading. Shastra Pramanas are the great revelations by Paramashiva himself in the Shastras, which are the Hindu Puranas, Vedas and the Agamas. Let us now listen to the Shastra Pramana for the power of the third eye reading. Kapalantarmano nasya Tishtanmilitalochanaha Kramena manasodardhyat Lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. Yes. So this is the direct revelations by Paramashiva himself. Let us now enter into the power manifestation. I request all the participants to pick your eye bands and close your eyes tie your eyes with the eye bands. Just close your eyes. You don't have to tie the eye bands too tight. Just close your eyes with the eye bands. Just enough to, make sure that there is no light entering into the eyes. That is all you need to do. Just close your eyes and make sure that there is no light entering into your eyes. That is why you need to use the eye bands, to make sure that there is no light that is entering into the two eyes. Let us now intensely establish ourselves in the space of oneness by chanting the Mahavakya and visualizing Swamiji in our third eye. Start chanting the Mahavakya along with the Mahavakya that is being played. Keep the intense chanting. Yes. Keep it going. Chant the Mahavakya intensely in your inner space or aloud. That's up to you. But let your whole being vibrate with that energy and the space of the Mahavakya, connecting you in the space of oneness with Swamiji. Keep your eyes closed now. We are going to be projecting the image for you. Continue to do the power manifestation and keep your eyes closed. The image is now being projected. It is projected for all of you. Please keep your eyes closed and continue to manifest. Just request Swamiji in your third eye, Swamiji, please show me whatever is being projected on the screen, and establish yourself in the space of oneness by chanting the Mahavakya and visualizing Swamiji. You will see that Swamiji is showing you whatever there is. So now you can go ahead and scan the word through the third eye and see. Let us continue to manifest the power.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om.
Yes. Now you can relax. Take your eye bands off and slowly open your eyes. You can relax now and open your eyes. Please go ahead and post your answers in the Zoom chat. Whatever was revealed to you in your third eye, go ahead and post that in the Zoom chat. I'll be seeing and also answering any of the questions if you have any questions that you want to ask related to the power manifestation and the third eye reading in specific, you can go ahead and put your questions as well in the Zoom chat and I'll be happy to answer any of your questions. Nithyanandam, Sanjayori, can you hear me? Yeah, if you're there, please make sure to set your camera so that we can see you in the camera. I think your camera is on, but I cannot see you clearly. Please make sure to be visible in the camera so that we can see you and guide you. Yes. Please continue to post your answers in the Zoom chat. Whatever word you saw, go ahead and put that in the Zoom chat. If you have any questions, please go ahead and feel free to put your questions as well in the Zoom chat. I'll be reading and answering any of the questions that you have. So let us continue now. Please go ahead and post your answers. Yes. Yes, the participants are posting now. Jinjiwang is saying bean and WA, and Nitya Krishna Priyan is saying apple. Okay. Ya Feng is saying farmer. Okay, so now I'm going to be projecting the word that was there. You can see that the word was August. So even if you saw a few letters in the word, that as well is starting to manifest. So you can go ahead and move on to the next round now. So the word that was projected was August. So if you saw only a few letters from this full word, that is also manifestation. So let us continue to manifest this. Let us move on to the next round so that we start manifesting it more and more. So and everyone, I request all of you to also post any of the questions you have. So if you have any questions related to the power manifestation, it is really important that you post them and we can help you to manifest the power. So if you have any questions, please make sure to post and we will be happy to answer your questions. Okay, so let us move on to the next round. Tie your eyes again with the eye bands. Keep your eyes closed and chant the Mahavakya intensely. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. We are going to be projecting the next image now for all of us to see through the third eye. Make sure to close your eyes and chant the Mahavakya from the core of your being. Continue to manifest the power. Now the image will be projected to you all. It is being projected now. The image is being projected. Go ahead and continue to manifest the power. You have a few minutes. Chant the Mahavakya and manifest the power.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now please relax. Take your eye bands off and slowly open your eyes. You have successfully manifested the power of the third eye reading for the second round. Please go ahead and post your answers in the Zoom chat. Please make sure to post whatever it is that you see in your third eye, whatever you saw in your third eye. Please make sure to post all of that in a Zoom chat. Whatever word you saw, whatever color, whatever letter. Even if you did not see a complete word, if you only saw a few letters, just type it as you saw them. Do not apply your logic or anything. Just let Paramashiva manifest. If you apply your logic, then you are not letting Paramashiva. You are again and again, not establishing yourself in that space of oneness and going back. So do not try to apply your logic to what is being revealed to you. And also, you do not have to guess anything. It is not a guessing thing. Please go ahead and post your answers in the Zoom chat now. Yes. You can see what is being projected. The word is Monday. Yes, Srinitya Krishna Priyan is saying orange. Yes, you can see Srinitya Krishna Priyan, it is the word Monday. It's okay. You are going to be manifesting it, so just you need to do it a few more times. Continue to manifest it. Also, you all need to understand that you do not have to guess. If you only like 2 letters or 3 letters, it is okay. It's nothing. It's not a problem. But you do not have to put your logic and try to guess. If you're trying to put your logic, then you are not establishing yourself in the space of oneness. So that you need not do. You just need to again and again chant the Mahavakya, establish yourself in that space of oneness with Swamiji, and do the power manifestation. Yes. Xiafeng is saying banana. Yes. So with this, we come to the end of today's power manifestation. Please make sure to share your experience in the social media, in Facebook and other platforms as well. Make sure to go ahead and share your experience in the social media. Yes. With this, we come to the end. Yes. Okay. Let's finish with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadhaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Yes, Krishna Swami Muttaya is also saying that he has been participating in these sessions every day, but he is not yet able to see. Krishna Swami Muttaya, you need to understand that as you do this power manifestations every day, you are going to be manifesting it. So continue to do the power manifestation sincerely every day. Do not have to give up just because you're not able to see. You need to understand that manifesting powers is manifesting powerful cognitions and Paramashiva. It is not just being able to see through the third eye and being able to see with your eyes closed. So do it from this context, you will definitely manifest it. So we have the next session coming up, so please stay tuned. Thank you. Nithyanandam.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
that person, right? And this one did not just leave. She went out and she even turned like against. We all thought, okay, like, we would not let them back in. Swamiji, after a few years, she herself realized and she wanted to get back. Swamiji was so compassionate, and Swamiji told her, I was just waiting because this was the purpose of your life. I know you will come back. Oh my God, I just melted. I'm like, wow. Like, literally, he just does not give up on anyone. Does not matter what worst thing you do. He, like how Swamiji said, he secretly waits. That is one of the biggest tyaga. Biggest tyaga. And it's never once Swamiji again told her, like even judged her or did anything like that. Instead, Swamiji empowered her to manifest more powers, to become a leader. Like, literally. I mean, who would go to that extent? In every level, Guru never gives up on you. I have seen Swamiji do this even when Swamiji knows this person is a threat. This person may abuse, he may be a traitor. Swamiji still says it's okay. We still have a possibility to manifest Paramashiva through them. Why should they miss it? You'll just be like, oh my God, how can someone be so compassionate? Like, it's impossible for me even now to comprehend because I've seen so many cases like this, so many situations like this. There are some people who would have just left and gone, who would have dropped off, sometimes even joined, listened to some other Guru abuses narrative, and they might have become disconnected. But Swamiji does not stop them to reconnect back. Just 2 programs before, the 2-3 seasons before, Swamiji declared that the whole season is dedicated for anyone who wishes to reconnect back to come back. I was so shocked to see so many people. Each one of them had done what not. But Swamiji did not judge even once. Even once, he just does not even forget about judging. He doesn't even give up on them. Instead, showers them more with his love. Just showers them. Going on showering. This is not just only to that extent. Even many times, even let's say, if any of us, do some mistakes or like we mess up in some project, we don't do something properly. See, at least in Vaikunta, Parandama, Mahavishnu has all the best things with him. He has the Shamantaka, the world's costliest, the universe's costliest gem. He has Miss Universe as his wife. Here he's just decked up in all gold. Like he has the best things with him. Right? If you see Paramashiva, whatever the society discards, like Rudraksha. See, now Rudraksha has a value because of Paramashiva wearing it. Otherwise, it's just a seed of a tree. And he lives in Smashana, graveyard, applies ash as his ornament, and has all bhutas and pretas and ganas around him, whom the society has discarded. This is the kind of people he has around him. He just does not even judge. Like many times, even when we all do so many methods, God, Swamiji's vision would be something, and Swamiji would be giving us such detailed instructions. Okay, do this, step by step. And in spite of all of that, because of our own great patterns, many of us would mess. But never once even if you're messed up in the biggest events or biggest opportunities given to you, Swamiji would never give up. Like you can never even comprehend the depth of compassion of Swamiji. Once again, without giving up on that being, he'll give up another possibility. You'll just be like, oh my God, Swamiji, would you never get angry or even like upset at people? I just can't understand. See, it's not just, it's like, see, when you are, for all of us, even if our own immediate family member does something wrong, does something bad, you feel like you should never talk to that person again. You have your own quota of showing your anger to that other person. Right? That's how we all live. But even to that minutest level, Swamiji would not carry anything against you. He'll just flood you with love. Understand that is why you are in love with him, because it's not your love, it's his love, which is overflowing from him and filling you, awakening all your chakras, fulfilling you, enlightening you, and flowing back as love for him. Understand? It is the master's love. It is the love of the master that enters into you, fulfills you, and flows back as love for the master. So any one of you, the moment you know that you love Swamiji, you have a deep feeling connection, be very clear, he loves you. He loves you. Imagine and see how much love he must be having, such that it is able to overflow back and as love for the master. Even when we go through our ups and downs, he'll just be patiently waiting. But he's waiting, never giving up on you. Even now, let's say last 10 years, you're only in a fighting mood. And now suddenly you say, Swamiji, I want to manifest you. He'll be immediately, spontaneously manifesting through you, overflowing through you. Just even if you decide, now I want to align to integrity. But one decision is enough. He will just flood your being and manifest for you, shower himself upon you. Understand? It is the power of compassion that just the avatar alone radiates as a guru. The most best way to enjoy the Leelas of Paramashiva is having Paramashiva as your guru. That's the greatest of the greatest. See, for so many people, the gods, divine beings land, give darshan. Like, I'll really think there are so many great beings. Like, if you read the Puranas, you would know, right? You will see various references of whether it is the Alvar, Nayanmars, all of them, the greatest devotees, who out of their devotion, it went to such an extent that Paramashiva comes, appears and gives them physical darshan. But I feel even for them, Paramashiva appeared once and gave them the darshan. For us, he has come down as our guru, continuously being with us. It is like for an ant getting a small bite of a sugar cube, just a little bit, and it is taking it to its nest and enjoying that. It is the first level, where you're meeting the master, then you're taking his blessings, then you're going. Second, imagine and see, now the ant got an entire huge sugar cube all for itself, such that it can keep enjoying whenever it wants and enjoy its sweetness and soak in its sweetness. That is living around the master. When the ant just merges into the sugar cube itself, it is Sayujya Samadhi, where that's what like all the great beings experience, where they just merge with the divine. But the most delicious of all is the Samitya Samadhi, living around the master. Because even in oneness, you're in oneness. But here, you get to experience and enjoy every time, tasting his sweetness again and again and again. That's the most delicious way to live. Literally, your whole life would become so ecstatic. If you living wherever you're living and attending a program or receiving Swamiji's darshan, if that itself is so delicious for you, imagine and see what would be living around the avatar. That is exactly what is sannyas. Living around Swamiji, just living around Swamiji, enjoying, just enjoying that deliciousness, such that your whole being, your body, your mind, your being is just flooded with his love. That you go on celebrating, celebrating, celebrating. Every moment will be his Leela for you. That is living around Swamiji. Actually, any one of you who feels like, I really click with this, I really want to experience this, you can sign up, you can let us know, and we will send you the Apat Sannyas link. Don't worry, see, this sannyas should never be taken after contemplating and like checking the pros and cons and then deciding. Take a jump. If you feel connected, if you feel, I really want to be with Swamiji, I really feel I want so badly to live around Swamiji, take a decision. Don't ever hold yourself back. Whatever you fear the most, saying that, oh God, if I take sannyas, I might miss this, I might miss that. You will even forget all those. Actually, I just wanted to share, when I first met Swamiji, it was in the year 2013. I was a teenager outside and who had absolutely no interest in spirituality whatsoever. And I had my own thing of what I want to be. And I had a thing to be completely away from spirituality and like very westernized mental setup, and wanted to be a very popular person and like completely, you know how a teenager would think, right? So that's the kind of mental setup I used to have. So in 2013, first time we met Swamiji. I said, when they told me that they're going to take us to an ashram, I was like, ashram? I'm not interested to come to an ashram. And this is a weekend. I want to go chill with my friends. I'm not going to come to an ashram or anything like that. But then I had to go and I got into the car. I still remember whole day. First, while traveling towards Sadhanam, I was like, oh, why am I supposed to spend my Sunday like this? Why am I supposed to go to an ashram? All these complaints I had. So I decided that no matter what, I'm not going to get into anything that is spiritual. So I don't know. Now I find it so silly. I don't even relate to that as me, but that's what I was. And this is when I was 14 years old. And we came to the Adinam, and I still remember the moment we entered the Adinam, our car suddenly stopped. And the gates of the Adinam was closed open. I don't remember, but one car just passed. The car stopped. Windows came down. Swamiji left. The very first person that I saw when I entered Adinam was Swamiji, not even the security guard. And this moment, it was just Like it was something else different. Then I started having a fear. Then he came in, and Swamiji was going to be coming for the satsang. Like Swamiji just left, and Swamiji's car went off. This is the first time I'm seeing. So I asked who this is. They said that is Swamiji. This is whom we are going to have the darshan of. I was like, okay. And we went to the meditation hall. So Swamiji's satsang was going to start. Was a really tantrum throwing teenage girl at that time. And I was like, satsang, what is satsang? So they said, someone like Swamiji will be coming and talking. So I said, I don't want to hear anything now. I want to sleep. Only the others want to hear. So I'm going to go sleep. So I went to the corner, and I can't believe it. This is my first time I'm meeting Swamiji, but then like I went off and I tried to sleep. But then in middle of the satsang, I woke up and I felt so connected like with what Swamiji was saying. But deep inside me, I had one strong cognition. I just felt Swamiji is God. And I felt like if little bit more I listen to Swamiji, I'll just get deeply connected, and I might join off here. And I don't want that. I want to stick to my life outside. I don't know. This was the first kind of a strong fear I had. Just like trying to close my ears, trying to, avoid, but I just couldn't stop listening to the satsang. And then satsang got over, and that time they used to have something called a Sarvajnatva, right? Where we'll be standing in two long queues, and Swamiji would actually so beautifully walk in middle, and Swamiji will give darshan to each one individually. Like he'll just first come like this, give darshan to everyone here, and then turn around and come like this and give darshan to this side. It's so sweet. Like you literally experience Swamiji so close to you. And everyone Swamiji will attend to. I didn't know about asking boon. I was new, like I didn't have a clue of any of that. So I just went and stood there because I saw everyone else was standing. And then the first blessing, so Swamiji is coming, and I didn't have any letter written or anything. I was just standing like this. Swamiji came, Swamiji blessed, and Swamiji's first words were, you will always be with me. And I was like, what? That is exactly like that's when Swamiji blessed. Actually, when Swamiji was giving the blessing, I didn't have any words inside. It's just a different experience altogether. First time receiving Swamiji's darshan. And then Swamiji gave like chikkis, this peanut candies. They're like square peanut candies, which will be like each one will be individually wrapped in a cover, and it's just delicious. Okay, Swamiji took a huge bunch of it and gave it to me. So after a few minutes, I just recalled what Swamiji said. Swamiji had blessed me saying, I live with him. I was like, because that's my first day. My whole thing was, I just didn't want to get into spirituality. I just didn't want to get into any of this. Then this is the blessing I'm getting. It was like literally my heart was pounding. Then I had this one understanding. I used to think that anytime, any prasadam, like if we go to any temple, the prasadam that we get, right, like whatever is offered to God and we get it, I always feel like God will enter me through that food that I'm eating. So that time, it was a strong experiential cognition for me that Swamiji is God. So if I eat this chikki, I was so afraid that he was going to enter inside me, and something told me, actually no one gave me this idea. No one even uttered to me any of these statements. But this is what, like, it was an automatic cognition. So I was thinking, no, if I eat this, that's all. Somehow I will stay here. Something will make me stay here. So better let me not touch this. And let me just, I used to like the peanut candies a lot. The chikkis a lot. So what I did was I just wrapped everything and I gave it to the person near me. And I told, please give it to me after we leave from here. After we reach home, only then you should give this to me, and you should not share this with any other siblings. Just keep this safe for me. So I had kept that. Then we just came out of the meditation hall, and we saw there's a building, beautiful building, and like a big rock was there, and kids are all jumping there, and like the whole place looks so beautiful. So I asked, what is that place? The person who had come with us said, oh, this is Gurukul. This is Swamiji's Gurukul. All my siblings are jumping, saying, I want to join Gurukul. I want to join Gurukul. I'm like, can you all stop? No, don't say that. Why are you guys suddenly like jumping for this? We don't even know anything. But then all of them were so clear. I'm joining Gurukul now. I was like, really, my heart was racing. I'm like, no, I don't want to. If I go there, I may just join off. See, actually, no one actually told me you're going to join, not join. But this is the thing like running inside of me. It's like as if now my being wants to really connect, but my delusions are just trying its best to stop me. So then I go and go into the Gurukul, and like my siblings, all of them were like jumping, saying like, I'm joining Gurukul. So the Gurukul person, the mentor, was explaining to them what Gurukul was. I was like sitting like this because I didn't want even one idea to enter inside me. I was like trying to resist my best. Then they said, okay, don't worry, you just go and play with the kids. I was like, all right. I went there, and the Balasans are too sweet. So they all came around me, and they were teaching me how to do clay, and like I was playing with them. Then all of a sudden, they bought a Gurukul admission form and gave to me. I was like arguing with them. I was like throwing a tantrum, saying, I'm not going to sign anything. I'm not coming and joining anywhere. I don't want to be spiritual. I want to be a modern person. I don't want to be spiritual, blah, blah, blah. All kinds of things. I'm throwing a tantrum. So what they did, they just put the admission form next to me and took two of my chickies, the one that Swami had blessed and given me, which I told don't touch. They just took two of my chickies and put it as a paperweight, just for that on the admission form, the paperweight, and they went. So I'm like playing with the clay with kids all there around. Then suddenly I saw the chickies. From morning I had not eaten anything. Slowly the chickie was tempting me. Then I thought, okay, one chickie only, no. What is going to happen? I just opened the wrapper and I took one bite. Tears started flowing down. Something just melted inside me. I felt like this is my home. This is my home. And so strongly I felt like I'm going to be here. Gurukul. I'm joining Gurukul. I signed. Everyone around me was shocked what just happened. It's like she just took one bite and suddenly everything changed. Whole thing turned around. And I signed and said, I started telling, I want to be here only. I don't want. The admission date was May 8th. This was in April. We went there in April. The admission date, like when we were supposed to join, was on May 8th. So they told, no, you should only join on May 8th. I said, no, but this is my home. I just don't want to leave this place. And like they thought I was crazy. Like till now I was talking something. No, I was like talking something completely different. They're all laughing at me. And then, so they had to like literally convince me to go. So I felt so bad inside. And then I'm going. And on the way, while I'm going back to my house, the car is going. Suddenly, one of my other friends called. Like she called me and she asked me, hey, I thought you were going to come to hang out with us today. Where were you? And like on the call, I was just telling her, oh no, I just went to visit a place, and I started telling her, you know what, I'm going to change the school. The moment I uttered those words, I was like, wait, what? What am I doing? I didn't want to. What is this? And then like I just cut the call, and like I started like literally throwing a tantrum, saying, no, I am not joining. Tell them to tear my admission form. I am not going anywhere. And I'm very clear, all kinds of tantrums I threw. And they were forced to cancel my application, etc. So after that, I went back. Suddenly, that few days, right? May 8th came, all others joined Gurukul. I threw another tantrum saying, I am not joining. No matter what, I am not joining. So this is like, I was so adamant. So no one could do anything. So they joined Gurukul. The Nithyananda and all joined Gurukul. Next 21 days, it was like everything appeared so colorful. Like, you know, whenever you go, whenever you're deeply getting connected with Guru, Maya will always try to distract you. It will appear so colorful. And that's exactly what started happening. Suddenly, my school is choosing me as the leader for everything. Like, I became the house captain, I became the sports captain. And then, like, whatever my desires were, suddenly I'm seeing everything is coming true. And it looked so attractive. It is like, I felt like, wow, what is this? It's like everything is coming like the best way I want it. So 21 days, I was thoroughly enjoying, I would say. That's how I felt. And like Manithyans and all had joined Gurukul. So then after that, like 21 days passed, they came back for 2 days to home. And I still remember she came and she opened her puja kit and she started chanting. And like the moment she started chanting, I was listening to some song. I just took my phone and I ran outside. I felt like even the Pada Puja mantras can enter inside me and make me go back. Then I will become a spiritual person. I was so really, now I feel like so stupid cognition. And then, so this kind of like too much of drama was going on. And then they went back. After that, one day, I was shopping. I was in a shopping mall. I remember this day so clearly. It was raining outside. I was in the shopping mall. I was in my favorite area, like where we play games and all. I'm there. And all of a sudden, I actually don't know how it started. All of a sudden, I had this one strong voice in me that said, enough, it is time now, join Gurukul. It was a voice inside me. Nothing from outside, like there's nothing, no other thing. I was like trying to resist that voice. And then I'm like going and trying to play more games. It just started losing its power over me. Like it couldn't entice me anymore. The game that I used to love playing till the second earlier was not exciting me. So I thought, oh God, what is happening? Then I'm going and trying to eat some junk food. I just couldn't even take a bite. It just felt tasteless. Like nothing seemed to excite me. Everything felt like it just does not give any kind of an excitement. I had a very strong cognition, just like a voice inside me. Join Gurukul. I just decided that it was night when I was shopping. That night itself, I decided I am joining Gurukul. Next morning, I went to the school, got my TC, and Lord, actually, my friends and all were crying. I still remember. I was like, this is too much of a reaction. If it was normal me, I would have felt so bad and like, oh my God, so many people love me and I would have stayed back. But that moment, it was like, it just felt, it's okay. I have something more. I have to join Gurukul. Nothing from outside could even pull me. And I just came. The moment I entered Arena, I just felt like I'm home. And that day, Swamiji called and gave me one blessing. Swamiji said that I'll be forever with Swamiji. That's it. And till date, till now, it's like a beautiful, like a completely new life. And just too sweet. This is how I joined Gurukul. This is how I met Swamiji. And after that day on, no looking back. No looking back. And it's been just too beautiful life and just so exciting. And you know what's funny? Whatever I thought I would actually miss, I'm getting all that and much more. Like really all those things feel insipid, tasteless. I just don't feel like, that has any taste anymore. Understand? Living with Swamiji, living around Swamiji is the most delicious life. You can give up anything for living with the avatar. See so many beautiful messages from people. Like all of you enjoyed it. This is, see, every one of us have this possibility. Paramashiva himself has come down in this physical body. Whoever, especially if you are here and you're single, don't even think twice. Just jump for sannyas, because you would not be able to get this opportunity again. And you would see that would be the best decision, best ever decision you can make in your life. Anyways, now let us all, with the same sweetness each of you are experiencing, just let's enter into power manifestation. Are all of you ready? Now, just take a moment. We always carry one really, one of the biggest suffering humanity has created for itself is whenever something is showered, we immediately ask, am I qualified? Swamiji says the only pattern that stops Sadashiva showering on you is when you think, am I qualified? And if he is showering on me, is he expecting something from me? Is he planning to achieve something through me? Is he looking for something from me? That is when the whole thing collapses. Take a few minutes and look into your life where exactly you are able to identify this.
Hope all of you have finished writing. Finished writing. Now, all of us, see, understand when you connect to the Guru, right? It is like you're connecting to you have the cosmic Google access with you. So whenever you want, whatever you want, he will manifest it for you. You will have all the information at your fingertips. Very easily, you will be able to manifest all the things that you want. Understanding? Now, I request all the participants, every one of you, today we are going to be entering into a very, very beautiful power. We are manifesting the power of Sarvajnatva. Means your ability to gain access to any information that you want. That is Sarvajnatva. So anything that you want, any information you want to know, you gaining access to that is what is Sarvajnatva, and that's what we're going to be manifesting today. Okay. There's a very beautiful pramana actually, which Paramashiva declares, Evamekatma bhavena samsthithasya tu yoginaha sarvajñatvam pravarteta vikalparahitasya tu. It's a very powerful declaration Paramashiva makes. He says, anyone who establishes himself in absolute non-dual oneness with Paramashiva, he is free from all the differentiating notions. Means anything that you feel is different from you, you're liberated from all the duality-based cognition, which means the individual identity called you in you melts away, and you start manifesting the ability to know anything and everything that you want. See, please understand there are tons of stories you will know in our Puranas where they didn't have Google at that time, but they had the power of Sarvajnatva, which Gurus initiated the disciples into, because of which they had phenomenal knowledge, ability to manifest anything that they want. See, it's very simple. Your bro center is there, right? There is a cosmic browsing center. So your bro center, the third eye, okay, I'm seeing that people are posting sound is muted. Sorry, sound is cracking. Is it better now? Okay. Thank you. Thank you for thumbs up. Yes. Okay. See, basically, what all of us are going to manifest is your bro center becomes the cosmic browsing center, where you will be able to see any information that you want. You will be able to access it just with your will. Just through your individual will, you'll be able to access any information that you want. All you need to do is just connect to that cosmic browser, experience that manifestation. Now I'm projecting an artifact for all of you, and I request all the participants, you're just going to scan whatever you are seeing. Go ahead and post it. You are seeing it is in which place, what time, what is the source of this object, how did it happen, who made it, why is it known. Post all the details that Swamiji is revealing to you. You just connect to Swamiji and ask Swamiji to reveal to you. Let us start the manifestation.
Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Relax. I request each of you to now post whatever you saw as the answer. Please post it in the chat. Okay, animals. Lot of you have posted different things. Wow. Wow. Okay. One of you have manifested it spot on. I'm going to tell the name right after I read out the answer. So the answer is, this is the Hoba meteoroid. This weighs 60 tons. The Hoba meteoroid is the largest known meteoroid to ever be found. Although it slammed into present-day Namibia about 80,000 years ago, it wasn't found until recently. In 1920, a farmer who was plowing his field came across this metallic tip. Today, this has been turned into a national monument. This is the Hoba meteoroid. And you all can see this. And now I would like to read out the answer of Mahitz, who said, an old meteoroid found this century through excavations for construction. I saw eagle and eagle dances. It looks like northern Mexico. It disturbs the waves of communication. Wow. You're spot on with saying it's an old meteoroid. That's right. Excellent. Wow. I'm see, Ma, it's do you see how your whole manifestation is happening? Whenever you decide, when you sit with a decision, Swamiji will always flow through and manifest. Ma Donna also manifested its meteoroid. Excellent. Ma Kumi Lim, you have put it's been here for hundreds of millions of years. I will say what you've answered is right, Ma, because it's 80,000 years old. So with the expression that you're giving, which is it's extremely old, this is spot on. Excellent. Wow. Ma Sonia Rao, Africa. That's right. Excellent, Ma. This is found in Africa. So many of you have manifested. This is really amazing. Do you see the way if you just experience the connection, whenever you tune in from that space, anything that manifests for you is what Swamiji is revealing to you. Krishna Swami Muttaya, see, do not worry. You're saying you're still not able to manifest. So when you are sitting in the power manifestation, participate intensely. Okay. And you will see how you will manifest through that itself. Right now, the participation for power manifestation itself is considerably less, right? You do participate, but not frequently. If you just increase that, you will just have the whole, instantly the manifestation will happen. Srinitya Digambaraya, you have manifested very beautifully. That's right. Very nice. See, do you all see, whenever you connect to the master, whenever you manifest feeling connection in you, you will see how the Guru fulfills you, flows through you, overflows through you, and he manifests into you. That is what is the purpose of a Guru's happening. And Bhagavan Dakshinamurthy represents that manifestation of a Guru. He represents that happening of the Guru, where he manifests, he flows through you, and he gives you that ultimate experience just in a simple, even just a simple initiation, even in wordless silence, he gives that to you. That is Bhagavan Dakshinamurthy. The next session, let us learn who is Bhagavan Dakshinamurthy.
Today I'll share only one story from Shiva Purana. Story of Dakshinamurthy. Shiva appearing as the ultimate master on the planet Earth. Long, long ago, once upon a time, when humanity was soaked in ignorance, as it is still now, there were a group of people who were very successful in whatever they want to do through different powers. They had almost all powers. Anything they want, they can make it happen. These group of great intellectuals lived in a place called Tarukavana. It is the area between the Madurai and Chennai. The place Tarukavana, huge forest, filled with so many intellectuals. They are called Tarukavana Rishis. Amazing intellectuals, and know the techniques and technology to do whatever they want to do in the outer world. Powerful beings. They had lot of mental powers. They can create anything they want just through the power of mind, and just by doing some rituals, certain rituals, yajnas, karmas. One of the biggest problem happens when you get these extraordinary powers, when things go smoothly in your life, you start thinking you are everything, or there is nothing higher than you. These Tarukavana Rishis, some of the great intellectuals, because they felt they can do anything they want through the power of yajnas, yahas. They started experiencing or feeling the subtlest problem of life pseudo-ego asserting itself as ultimate. The foolishness of the intellect or arrogance of this atheism has gone to the extreme, and they started becoming arrogant and a threat to the society. Usually, when atheism settles in you, when you are not ready to respect anything higher than you, your intellect, you are a threat to society. Mahadeva, Sadashiva has to do his job of protecting humanity. He has to teach a lesson to these intellectuals and protect the humanity from them and protect them also from themselves. So, silently, Shiva lands in the Tarukavana as a handsome, young man. And the extraordinary glow and the energy which is beyond skin, the extraordinary radiance, tejas, beyond the skin color, extraordinary attraction beyond the size of the body, he manifested as this young man filled the whole Tarugavana. And he went round the Tarugavana in the name of begging to collect food. His Parivrajaka Yatra. All the wives of the rishis saw this extraordinary charismatic energy expression. Fortunately, they were not bitten by the snake intellect. They were not caught in the arrogance. They were not caught in the pseudo-ego of their husbands. So with these Tarugavana intellectuals, rishis, they were really doing something wrong. So the understanding the women carried helped them, saved them from that pseudo-ego. They saw this young man, ascetic, a sadhu, walking in the streets, asking for alms. Not only they gave food, they just lost themselves in his presence and glory. All of them have started spending time around him, started listening to his teachings. Imbibing those ideas. Just within few days, problems started in the house. When they started living these ideas in the house, the ego of these intellectuals was really hurt. What? We are leaders of the society. Everybody respects us. They don't understand. Everybody fears them, not respect them. Within 2 days, there was a meeting of all the intellectuals. Big discussion, how to stop this young sadhu going around and begging and giving lessons and teachings and taking classes. Something immediately need to be done, otherwise we will not have anybody in our house. We will be left all by ourselves. Everybody has started following them. They created a violent plan. We need to destroy him, finish him off. So they gathered. Started spreading waves. Those days, yajna. Those days, yajna means what? Creating certain kind of waves and sending all over the world. They organized a huge yajna and started chanting different mantras, started creating negativity and sending it towards him. The young boy, after going around and taking classes, was just relaxing in samadhi under a banyan tree. First, those intellectuals created a damaru, which was creating an intense sound. Just through sound, it was destroying anything which comes in its presence. Those intellectuals commanded the damaru, go and kill that man and come, kill that sadhu. Damaru came with all its speed. The young sadhu was sitting under the banyan tree. The light smile, opened his eyes and saw what is coming. The damaru with all the vigor and power was trying to come near to destroy. All this young sadhu did, he just caught it and kept in his hand to play whenever he wants. Then they thought we should do something more. They created a deer and said, go and destroy this young sadhu. The deer came. Again, Mahadeva just smiled at the deer and caught the deer in the left hand, said, you just be with me to play whenever I want. Still he is having it in his left hand. He's playing with it. Then they created another huge weapon. It's called Maru. They sent that weapon. All right, at least you go and destroy him and come back. Neither Damaru nor deer did the job. You go. When that came again, he did not even move. Just picked up that Maru and kept it in his right hand. Be with me. You may be useful whenever I want. It's too much. Then they created a tiger out of that fire and sent. Mahadeva not only killed the tiger, took out that skin, started wearing it as dress. So he started wearing it as dress. Then they created an elephant. Again, different energies. Finally created a asura, dark, cunning, cruel, dumb. Muyalaka. They said, you go and do some conspiracy, create some problem, destroy this young sadhu. Shiva did not even bother. He just picked him up and put him at the feet. He was dead. But these asuras are dangerous. Even if they are dead, you have to always keep 1 foot on them so that they don't come back. He puts his feet. Realizing their utter failure, they tried to do all possible things. Sending different weapons in a different way and different negative energies. But nothing could hurt Mahadeva. Nothing could hurt that young sadhu. Everything goes and just surrenders itself at his feet. They were shocked, surprised, unable to understand what is going on, confused, completely disturbed. Mahadeva feels the deep compassion. It is time to teach lesson to these fellows. All he does is sits in his intense silence. Just by his intense silence and presence, those rishis forgot all the extraordinary techniques and powers they had, the technology to create new weapons and new negative energies. So they decided, before we lose everything, let us do our final try. The very fire, Agni, in which they do the homa and create anything they want, that very fire they commanded, come on, it is time, you go and destroy him, or we will be destroyed. The fire comes in full speed. That's the last weapon they had. Shiva did not even move his body, just opened his eyes, picked up that fire in the left hand, still he is holding in the left hand. You can see, as Dakshinamurthy, he will be holding it in the left hand. That is the fire. Now, these rishis lost practically everything. Nothing is left. It is too much, too strong lesson for them. But even though they were thinking about this young sadhu to destroy him, but continuous thinking about him has brought some good things to them. Those rishis are fortunate. Maybe the layer of negativity they carried was very less. Just because they were constantly thinking about him, they finally decided, if there is somebody who can stand all the negative things we can do and still be calm, composed, and continue what he wants to do, then he must be extraordinary power. They had little intelligence also along with their intellect. Fortunately, they went and surrendered at the feet of Mahadeva. Because they surrendered, Shiva gave knowledge to them also. Not only he saved humanity from these atheistic intellectuals, because they also surrendered, he saved them also from themselves. Understand this story. When Guru assumes the human body, when he comes down to the human frequency to save humanity from atheistic intellectuals and save themselves from themselves, save them also from themselves. The extraordinary silence he radiates itself is power. In this whole story, Shiva did not fight even once. He never fought back. He was in silence. All he did is, whatever weapons were sent towards him, he used them nicely for himself. That's all. Kept the fire as a heater, had the damaru for playing, had the tiger skin as a dress, had the elephant skin as the blanket. Whatever negative energy was sent towards him, he beautifully used. For his life. He knows how to use any negativity, turn it into positive and use it for his life. Because of his extraordinary energy and silence and the spiritual presence, any negativity comes, just dies down and starts supporting him in positive way. After all that, after all this attack, still he is sitting silently in the banyan tree, radiating his presence. The inner space continues to radiate the extraordinary silence. An intense presence goes on inspiring everybody to transform themselves. First, he destroys all the negativity thrown towards him and turns them into positive energy. Then he transforms the very people who are trying to throw negativity towards him. Remember, in each one of you, there is an inner space which is Dakshinamurti, Shiva happening in human body, Atma Guru, who goes on transforming any negativity thrown at you as positive. Any incident happening, life throws at you, understand, bring it to that space. It will turn that into positive. If life is throwing fire at you, bring it to the Dakshinamurti. He will turn that into positive. Anything brought to him turns positive.
See, Paramashiva manifested as Dakshinamurti to teach Veda and Agamas to Targavana rishis. It's not that it was a past. If you become silent to free yourself from the past, present, future, through unclutching, you can see he is teaching even now in that huge cosmic sound. Om, even recorded by NASA. That soundless sound, Anahata Dhvani. Om. If you can hear it through the deep unclutching, you can see Dakshinamurti teaching you now. Dakshinamurti teaching you now.
Then Mahadeva withdraws Adi Shakti into himself. He sits as Sadashiva and Adi Shakti together. That is what is Dakshinamurti form. That is why in all Rajeshwari temples there will not be Shiva. In all Dakshinamurti temples there will not be Devi. Because in Dakshinamurti form he is both. In Rajeshwari form he is both. When the male component is sucked into the female component, he is Rajeshwari. When the female component is sucked into the male component, he is Dakshinamurti. In no Dakshinamurti temple, there will be Devi.
Understand the truth. Dakshinamurti is from the face, from the Mahasadashiva's, Paramashiva's face of Ahora, destruction, rejuvenation. From that face, Dakshinamurti comes out. Meaning, all the great truths are ferocious. It will just purify you. It will just burn all your non-chastity, cheating, silly patterns and conversations with your life. It looks very paradoxical. The embodiment of peace, Dakshinamurti, silence, comes out of the face of Paramashiva's agora, which is supposed to be perceived intense violence, ferociousness. Teacher is the ultimate rejuvenator. Guru is the ultimate rejuvenator. He removes everything you know as you and he manifests everything is real you. The real you swallowing everything you know as you is chastity. Allow the chastity to Paramashiva manifest in you. Wake up when Dakshinamurti teaches. Don't wait for Kalabhairava to come and wake you up. And you need to know both came out of the same face, Agora. Maybe Paramashiva always tries to show Dakshinamurti of his Ahora face, and if you don't listen, then only he has to allow Kalabhairava to manifest. Chastity will never create conflicts. It will bring tremendous fulfillment. If there is a conflict outside, look in, something need to be attended inside.
Listen to this clearly. Sound of Dakshinamurti and silence of Dakshinamurti need to be understood in reality. See, the silence of Dakshinamurti is not the soundlessness. Any sound you can only hear in certain decibel. If it goes below that decibel, you can't hear. If it goes above that decibel, you can't hear. Dakshinamurti's silence is above decibel. That decibel which you can't hear, beyond your capability of hearing, that decibel sound is Dakshinamurti's silence. So Dakshinamurti's silence is not soundlessness. It is beyond the sound you can hear. Same way. Listen carefully. Dakshinamurti's silence is not soundlessness. It is beyond the sound which you can grasp, perceive, hear. The human here has a dynamic range of the threshold of 120 to 130 decibel. You can neither hear below 120 decibel nor you can hear above 120 decibel. Sorry, 0 to 120 to 130. I can say 0 to 130 decibel. Listen carefully. Human here has a dynamic range of 0 decibel to 130 decibel. If something is below the 0 decibel, you can't hear. Something is above the 130 decibel, you can't hear. Dakshinamurti's silence is above the 130 decibel. It is not soundlessness. It is the sound which is beyond your capability to perceive, beyond your range. Same way, Dakshinamurti's visual silence. See, Dakshinamurti's verbal silence is the sound which is beyond your perception. Same way, Dakshinamurti's visual silence is not darkness where nothing exists. No, it is supernal effulgence where all your ability to visualize disappears into a supernal effulgence. Like 7 colors of the rainbow disappear into the sun's bright shining. Your ability to visualize dissolves, disappears into the supernal effulgence of Dakshinamurti. Understand? The supernal effulgence of Dakshinamurti and supernal silence of Dakshinamurti. Then you will understand the right knowledge, right clue about the existence of Paramashivatva. If you understand this one truth, today you can manifest powers. The common frequency the human here can hear. is like a 20 to 2000 hertz. 0 decibel to 130 decibel maximum. 20 to 20,000 hertz or 0 to 130 decibel. That's it. If it is below 20 hertz, you can't hear. If it is above 20,000 hertz, you can't hear. Dakshinamurthi's silence is above 20,000 hertz.
When I map down the cosmic silence of Dakshinamurthy into the verbalization in the language you understand, listen. Ultimately, Sadashiva's silence is the greatest teaching, where you vibrate in his very frequency, in the oneness. Words are not even used to remind you about the oneness. Words used to remind you about the oneness and to put you in oneness also is only plan B, not plan A. Understand? Ultimate truth becomes your experience in Sadashiva's reverberant silence, where the cosmic sound and the cosmic silence becomes one and the same. Mauna, understand the word mauna means mana vibrates with its source is mauna. Your frequency is so high, so intense, so alive to the cosmic frequency. Words lose its power over you, or words have no meaning. That is the ultimate state. But till you raise to sit without attitude, understand, to experience Sadashiva's silence, you need the space of not having attitude. Understand? Let me explain. Not having attitude. Even while you are sitting, you always hold your victim identity or your authoritative identity. Your inner image should not be active. That is what is mauna. Mauna means your inner image should not be releasing thought currents from its cognitions. It should not be releasing either cognitions or thought currents. Having inner image while you are sitting is having attitude. You always think attitude means you behave style, brr, brr, brr. and you behave weird, the attitude queens who think only if you behave cranky and weird, to get attention or because you got attention. To get attention or because you got attention. You think only if you behave weird and stupid, it is attitude. No. Even if you are sitting, if your inner image is active, it is having attitude. To taste Sadashiva's silence, you should drop attitude, inner image. Your inner image should not be active. I tell you, that is simply possible. You just go and sit with our banyan tree, breathe along with banyan tree, that's all. Decide Mahadeva. See, understand, our banyan tree is literally Mahadeva, alive. Mahadeva, I'll breathe along with you, that's all, nothing else.
Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Paramashiva resides in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and radiates it in the form of Dakshinamurti. In all our temples, Dakshinamurti radiates the biology of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Anybody wants Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Go to our temples, Dakshinamurtis, and touch the Dakshinamurti deity, do puja, sit in the front of Dakshinamurti, sit in front of the third eye of Dakshinamurti and just see him with your third eye. You will fall into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. He carries the very bio-memory, conscious decision, will to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. In Nirvikalpa Samadhi, all will melts down. That Tattva, Nirvikalpa Samadhi Tattva, radiates as a living will.
Murthy. Wow, what a story. The very way Swamiji narrated it would have made us see the whole visual standing in front of our eyes. The way we manifest all the experiences in our inner space. Silence, soaked in silence is Dakshinamurthi's space. But understand, when we say silence, we are not talking about the dead silence of a graveyard. When we say Dakshinamurthi's silence, it is not the dead silence of a graveyard. It is that vibrant, intense silence of Paramashiva. It is not how there is absolutely nothing. It is not the soundlessness. It is thoughtlessness. That's a completely different this thing. Silence is not noiselessness. It is not soundlessness as we understand. What silence I'm talking about is Dakshinamurthi's silence. Swamiji will tell always, in that silence, he will transmit petabytes and petabytes of information. How many of you have been to the Adi Kailash in Biddi? How many of you have been there? The Adi Kailash banyan tree in Biddi. Anyone from here has been to the banyan tree? Yes, I see all who have been there, the white smile immediately. Put in the chat. Ma Jennifer Poirer has been there. Ma Suzanne Davidson has been there. It's okay. So all of you will know what exactly I'm talking about. If you have sat under the banyan tree, meditated in front of Dakshinamurti, you will know precisely what I'm talking about. Whenever, all of you should know, there's a very big, beautiful banyan tree, and all of you should know the story of that banyan tree. In Swamiji's previous incarnation, Swamiji happened in one soul, two bodies. There was a rishi, there was a great maharishi, two bodies. So one male body, one female body, one same soul. Swamiji, in his previous incarnation, Swamiji has told this. In Swamiji's previous incarnation, Swamiji assumed one soul, two bodies, and those two bodies of those two enlightened masters is under the banyan tree, where exactly they left their body. On top of that only the whole banyan tree has grown. So it's an extremely significant banyan tree. It's not like, it's not just a normal tree. It's thousands of years old. Swamiji left, if the Dalai Lamas and all have a very beautiful tradition. They will leave the body exactly in the same place for them to come and find in the next birth to continue the mission from where they left. Swamiji, in his previous incarnation, he had worked to revive the science of enlightenment. He's created the ecosystem for that, and he kept the whole place ready under the banyan tree. And at that time, he was living in two bodies. And after Swamiji left the body in his previous incarnation, he left it right in the place where today banyan tree is standing. And on top of that only, their Jiva Samadhi only, the entire banyan tree has grown. So many of you might not know, it's a very powerful space. If you just go there, anything you ask to the banyan tree will become a reality. It's a very powerful experience. If you just go to banyan tree, right, you cannot be depressed. You cannot be sad. You will suddenly, the silence will be so deafening. You might be surprised. What is it? It's so paradoxical. Why is she saying silence is so deafening? But it is so intense. Understand, sitting in front of Dakshinamurti, sitting in that Upanishad under banyan tree, especially if Swamiji is also there, completely. Actually, if you go to banyan tree, you will feel Swamiji there. You will just feel like it is Swamiji's breathing space, right? If you're sitting right under Swamiji, like right at Swamiji's feet, how you will feel? That's the exact same feeling it will be there when you go to banyan tree. Dakshinamurthi's silence, that Upanishad, that silence is silence, soaked in silence, soaked in silence. Layers and layers of silence being soaked in each other. Understand? In that space, when you sit, all the thoughts, everything he removes, and he transmits petabytes and petabytes of information into your inner space. Understand, it does not matter your moods, your capabilities, your possibilities, nothing matters. What matters most importantly is when you sit in the presence of the master, just through his Upanishad, just through his silence, he liberates you. He completely liberates you and gives you that ultimate fulfillment in life. Nithyanandam, Kondaredi Nagarjunaya, Nithyanandam. Okay, nice to see all of you sitting sincerely and listening. Now, this is not just to listen. Silence of Dakshinamurti is for us to experience. Understand? When you sit, all of us have that component in us, that core part of us, which is an eternal silence. It's just celebrating existence. That core part of us, which is celebrating existence, is what is Dakshinamurti. Silence, soaked in silence, soaked in silence. Now, we are going to be listening to from Swamiji on what exactly is that silence. When we say silence, what exactly is that silence? And we are going to be doing a very powerful meditation process to experience that Dakshinamurti silence. Okay, shall we all enter? Okay, let us all now listen to this beautiful revelation from Swamiji.
Understand? Sitting without attitude is not concentration, not meditation. Sitting without active inner image. See, if inner image is not active, outer image cannot be active, because everything is centered on that only. No inner image, no outer image, no others image, no life image, nothing. Because if the inner image is not active, all other images cannot be active. It's only after the inner image becomes active, all other images will become active. Sitting without attitude. Sitting without the inner image. If your inner image is not active, you will not even fall asleep. If you breathe with Sadashiva, you will not even fall asleep. You just know how the breathing space of Sadashiva, the prana, enters into your body and enters into all the cells and activates the Kundalini and makes you do the power manifestation. Nothing like Mahadeva and breathing in Mahadeva's breathing space. Nothing like it. Breathing with Mahadeva, breathing with Sadashiva. So much can happen in you. Without any attitude, inner image, just sit. See. Just breathe. The air is breathing. That's it. You will directly experience Kailasa. Just breathe. The air is breathing. you will experience Kailasa. You will experience Sadashiva. Nothing else. Just breathing, the air is breathing. Once you learn the knack, it's just a knack. Once you learn that knack, even now you can, even here you can practice. Because my breathing space is more than 6 into 12 feet. My height is 6 and Dvadasanta, 12 feet, 12 into 6. More than 72 feet. 12 times of my height is my breathing space, my prana sarira. So most of you are already in my breathing space, and it is not even restricted to this. I can extend to anybody whom I see. Whoever is into the video conferencing, all of you are in my breathing space. Decide to breathe with me, that's all, nothing else. No attitude, no inner image, no outer image, no others image, no life image. Drop. Let me just breathe, is breathing space. So other than breathing, nothing exists.
Continue to enjoy the internal silence that's happening, reverberating in you. With the silence that's there, we are now going to be entering into power manifestation. Don't talk. Let's just sit. You will see the answers appear in front of you right now.
First, spend a few minutes, sit in that intense silence, that Upanishad, deep Upanishad happening in inner space, where you're reverberating, you're experiencing that whole manifestation, that cosmic manifestation happening in you. Sit soaking in that silence. See, when this intense silence is happening, the deafening silence is happening in you, it will not be, you will not have any thoughts interfering. Thoughts cannot actually interfere. Paramashiva himself manifested as Dakshinamurthy to teach the Vedas and Agamas to the Darukavana rishis. Understand, Swamiji tells, Dakshinamurthy is not past. See, Dakshinamurthy is not someone who happened hundreds and thousands of years ago and that's all, it's over. No. He's happening now as we talk. If you are in silence, you'll experience him. He removes everything you know as you and he manifests inside you his ultimate self. It's a very beautiful line. The description of Dakshinamurthy, it says, Chitram Vatataror Mule Vriddha Shishya Gurur Yuvaha Gurostu Maunam Vyakhyanam Shishyastu Chinna Samshayaha. Wow, I love this line a lot. This line is from Adi Shankaracharya. He tells, beneath the banyan tree, they sit, the disciples who are all old men. The Guru, who is mere young man, youth. The Guru speaks through silence alone, but the disciples' questions dissolve on their own. Such a beautiful line by Adi Shankaracharya. He tells how the whole happening, how the Dakshinamurthy is sitting. He sits in such silence. In that silence, the way he sits, all the questions, the doubts, everything melt and disappear. They all just melt. Such is the power of Dakshinamurthy's silence. When he sits, he melts all your noise through his silence. Sit now. And just breathe as he breathes. Just connect. If you want, you can visualize the vast banyan tree. Your whole inner space should soak in that silence. Let your whole inner space soak in that intense silence.
Yes, please relax. Now, you just enjoy the space of silence. I'm going to show you all the next questions and I'm going to time it only 3 minutes per round. So we're going to show you a place now. We're going to scan and describe what it is. Whatever you're getting as answers, you're going to post. Okay? I'm going to be playing the Mahavakya now and just scan. The words would just appear to you in your third eye. There's intense silence. Please typing it now. Just enjoy the silence and start typing whatever is appearing for you in your
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
All right, time's up. Now, I request everyone to please post the answers. Whatever appeared to you in your third eye, please post it now. What's the answer? Come on. Please take a moment and please post the answer now. What is something really unique? This place is completely unique. Okay. Wow. I see a very interesting answer. Come on, all of you take a few minutes and quickly post. quick, something very unique. Just close your eyes. Whatever is coming to you first, post that. Okay, that's it. I request all of you to post. Come on. Very few of you only have posted. All of you, please post. Drop your resistance for the power manifestation. Only then you'll start manifesting the powers. Saint Denizaya, right now, close your eyes. Chanta Mahavakya. Okay? And any thought that comes to you, you're going to just type it. Okay? Even if you feel you're guessing, that's completely fine. When I started manifesting the power of body scanning, that's exactly what happened to me. I was only feeling like I'm guessing everything. But after that, when we start feeling like we are guessing, we are abusing the manifestation of Paramashiva. Do not do that. It is Paramashiva who's manifesting. It's not possible for you to guess all these. Just go on cherishing the cognitions Swamiji is manifesting through you right now, and all of you see through your third eye now. Come on. Sit now and see through your third eye. Everardo, Alfaro, Ziafeng, just sit straight eye. Connect with Swamiji. What is coming, you're going to type and post. Please close your eyes. Chant the Mahavakya now. All of you are going to type and post. Dr. Murli, type more. Don't just type like a few words. Sit now, connect with Swamiji and type whatever is coming to you. You will be able to see it. Come on. Okay. Are all of you done? Shall I show what the answer is? Quick. Don't spend too much of the time thinking. What is coming? What is coming? Then we stop the flow of our manifestation. First, you're going to start typing. There will be some idea that's coming in you, right? Some thought, just type that. Even if you feel it's a guess, just type it. It's okay. Start cherishing it as a manifestation of Paramashiva. Come on. Do not delay. All of you can do it now. Come. Please post. What else are you seeing? Part of some forest post. What else are you seeing? Shane Dennis. What other visuals are coming for you? Come on. You all are going to be able to do it. Every one of you, because it's Swamiji who's manifesting through you. And I see some of you who are watching us through YouTube. All those who are watching us through YouTube, if you are also doing the power manifestation, I request you to put it in the chat. All right. Now I'm going to show what the answer is. So this is in British Columbia. In January 2000, a large fireball smashed into Tagish Lake area of British Columbia. The local inhabitants recorded a strong smell of sulfur in the air following the impact. The rock has been especially interesting to scientists because although they haven't been able to pinpoint its origin, the composition of the rock resembles something quite strange, the sun. Okay, so now let's all verify our answers. Sorry, that's the next question. Well, let's all now verify the answers and even though you have not seen anything, even if you have not manifested, don't give up. Sit with will persistence. We are going to go to the next question. Whatever is coming inside of you, you're going to post it now. Okay? 3, 2, 1, start. Just connect to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya. Whatever is coming, start typing it. Its origin or what is this used for, and etc. etc. Just start.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashivam. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva, to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
All of you could please post your answers now. Please start posting whatever you saw through the third eye. Please post.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I request each of you to connect intensely. Whatever Swamiji has revealed to you, post it in the chat.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Okay. So now let us verify the answer. Let us see what it is. So I've seen different people have posted different answers related to ancient Greek, okay, things used in medicine for construction, something that is attached to a staff. Shane Denise has posted. See, it's very nice to see you all participating. When you experience that silence soaked in silence, focus only on that. Don't worry about the results. I'll tell you all why. See, in the first few rounds, many times, most of the times actually, people say, Ma, I'm not seeing anything, I'm not manifesting. Because we are always looking with an expectation, we are always looking to see, oh, if I manifest, it should come like this, like this, like that. Understand, power manifestation does not happen like that. It's completely the other way around. It manifests in you whenever you drop all the expectations. It happens over a period of time. See, it's not like it doesn't take time to manifest, but many times we are stuck with these expectations and we wear that lens. And we're trying to see everything only with that lens, right? So drop that. Swamiji will give the results to you. Understanding? All right. Now, let us see what the answer is, since many of you have posted different answers. The exact equipment that I showed you all is the Roman dodecadrons. Dodecadrons. So this is, I'm just going to show it to you all. Yes, this is from Rome. Since the first of these mysterious dodecadrons were discovered in England around 300 years ago, almost 100 have been found in various locations across Europe so far. Scientists and archaeologists are baffled as to what these 12-sided objects were used for. And while some believe they are made as toys for children, others think they may be weapons is used by Roman army to conquer their foes. So the use of it exactly is not found out, but this belongs to the Roman civilization during the Roman time period. And Sumit Agarwalaya, do you see what you have seen, what you started seeing? You will see how it will just, if you scan a little bit more, if you spend a little bit more time, if you just make sure that, you're a little bit more comfortable with power manifestation, that time that you spend, it will start coming to beautiful results for the way you start manifesting. And Sunil Yadavaya, please understand, the pain in your Manipuraka, the pain you're facing, that is because of intense worry that you're holding on to in life. Your Kundalini itself is activated. It is not that it is not awakened. Please be clear, the moment you attend the darshan, Swamiji initiates you, your Kundalini is activated. There is a lot of deep worry and fear you're holding on to. Actually, when I just scanned you, that's the first thing that I saw. You have a certain insecurity with your relationships in life, which worries you very deeply. You feel like beyond what you can handle, life has put on you. Just identify. The moment I scanned you, this is the thought current that Swamiji revealed. You have a deep insecurity, deep worry that what will happen if things fall apart, if things don't go as you want. You feel like, there's too much in your plate. Even if you try your best, you are not able to really handle it. This is the fundamental thought current I'm seeing inside of you, and it is not physical. Even if you take any medication, that pain in that area will not reduce because it is a deep rooted worry. When I say worry, it is like very deep insecurity which is branching out as worry. And that is what is sitting inside of you, and it is not letting you experience any fulfillment in life because you're constantly stuck with this, and that is what you experience as pain in life, the physical pain. You're understanding? Are you able to relate to it? Look into your life, look back. You may not be able to maybe identify it right now. Look back into your life and you will see all the situations, all your major decisions in life, anywhere you're stuck. This is the reason you're stuck. There is a lot of self-doubt which you have deeply ingrained in you. Attend to that. The moment you attend to that, Ayya, you will suddenly feel so powerful from within. That doubt, hatred inside of you, you carry towards yourself will completely melt. Okay, Ayya? You just focus on completing that. Swamiji will take care of giving you the results. Ma Kumi Lim, I would say that is right. And Madonna, you scanned Europe. That is correct. Europe is correct. And I'm seeing each of you have posted different ones. That's very nice. See, even if you've started seeing here and there in abstract way, that is fine. That itself is fine. You can start manifesting from there. It starts from there and you will be able to manifest further and further with it. Okay, now we are going to be entering into a next session, a very beautiful one, where we will understand about Guru Tattva, Tyaga, which is a Guru Tattva.
The space which literally makes the Maya shiver and breaks, takes you from the perceptional reality to the real reality. That space is called Guru Tattva. Listen. Listen intensely. Reality as it is Sadashiva, because Karana and Karya can never be separated. Me and my actions can never be separated. You and your actions can never be separated. But you and your reactions can never be together. See, in Hindu tradition, Guru Tattva is worshipped, not the individual. See, anybody who has achieved that space, who opened up to that space, that space of Guru Tattva is worshipped. You should know, very beautiful sloka from Agama. Once Devi and Mahadeva, Sadashiva and Adi Śakti, they both were sitting in Kailas. Suddenly Sadashiva bows down with folded hands with a tremendous respect. Devi asks, "You are the Brahmanda, you are the Bhuvananda, you are the Nayaka, Lord of the universe. To whom are you bowing down?" Sadashiva says, "I am bowing down to Guru Tattva, on which I am constantly meditating. I reside.
Guru Tattva is much more than God in Hinduism. Then he delivers the whole Guru Gita. The whole Guru Gita is delivered to him, delivered to Devi by Sadashiva with this start. This is the way he starts. Devi asks the question, to whom are you bowing down? You are the Lord of the universe. Then he explains about the Guru Tattva and Guru Gita. There he very clearly explains. I think it is around 500 slokas. I'll give you just 3 points. 1. The individual person is not worshipped. I am only the shell for that Guru Tattva. The principle is worshipped. That is why this throne. That's why these jewels. All these are for this principle, for the responsibility I am doing. If you see me in the courtyard, actually the moment I finish the session and go out, first thing I'll do, I'll remove all this and throw it away. It's not that I want all this and wearing. These are all the respect, reverence given to this Tattva, given to this principle, Guru Tattva. And Sadashiva says one more thing. Devi asks, if I see Guru and God both at a time, to whom should I bow down first? He says Guru, because even if the God leaves, Guru will bring the God back to you. And when you are bowing down to Guru, even if the God leaves, Guru will bring the God back to you. But even God cannot bring Guru back to you. Understand? Even God cannot bring Guru back to you. Guru Tattva is worshipped.
I'll start with one incident happened between me and Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Once, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my Guru, gave me an instruction. And then he asked, will you do it? I was shocked. Please understand. I used to use all my resistance, fighting, using all the bad words, everything with other gurus. Like Yogananda Puri, Vibhudananda Puri, Annamalai Swamigal, even with Ramsuratkumar little, but never ever resisted Arunagiri Yogeshwara. It was such pure, intense, passionate, loving, beautiful relationship. Never I resisted him, or never I uttered a word or even had a thought against him or against his words. So I was shocked. I felt, what did I do? Even he had a doubt and he has to ask me, will you do it? I immediately folded my hands and said, you are God. You are Shiva. How can I not do what you say? He laughed and said, no. If I am God, you are also God. In the powerful cognition of Guru is God, that same cognition applies, you are also God. In that God, you don't need to listen to the God. You are one, in oneness. Only if you know, I am the Guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me. Understand? I was shocked. The way he made me understand. He said, if I am God, you are also God. That's ultimate reality. That's a powerful cognition. From that powerful cognition, you don't need to listen to me. We both are in one and the same, in oneness. If you have the powerful cognition, I am the Guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me. He said, that is the powerful cognition you need to have. With that powerful cognition, Guru is God, You may not need to listen because you are also God. The most powerful cognition is God is Guru, not Guru is God. Understand? God is Guru to make you realize you are God. Only then you need to listen to Him. Only then you will achieve enlightenment. Surely it was a completely different altogether. Huh? Yes. Yes. What he said is right. Not that God is Guru, Guru is God. The cognition I was having is Guru is God. But he shifted it to God is Guru. Listen carefully. Guru Tattva makes you realize real God. Till then, you will not even have the right cognition about God. See, all the incarnations of Vishnu gives a breakthrough in DNA level. Like your DNA's natural selection process is pushed to the next level. Like amoeba takes a jump and becomes a fish. Fish takes a jump and moves to tortoise. Tortoise takes a jump and moves to pig. Pig takes a jump and moves to animal man. This big pushes the natural selection process is given a breakthrough by Vishnu's incarnation. Conscious decision process is given breakthrough by Shiva's incarnations. Understand? Great incarnations of Mahadeva, like Kalabhairava, Veerabhadra, Munishwara, Durvasa, all those beings give great conscious breakthroughs. Now we are in a position, the best evolved DNA and best evolved consciousness. The Chit Jada Granthi, the body and consciousness we have, is the best possible form. We need to have the next breakthrough, the ultimate breakthrough. That is the purpose of my happening. Understand? Vishnu's incarnation gives breakthrough in the DNA. Shiva's incarnation gives breakthrough in consciousness. Guru gives breakthrough in both. When Paramashiva happens as a Guru, he gives a breakthrough in both levels. Guru Tattva is respected and revered in Sanatana Hindu Dharma far more than any idea of God. The highest idea of God is given the seat of third eye, but Sahasrara, the crown center, is given to Guru Tattva. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the highest God you can experience is given third eye, means Anya Chakra. But the Guru Tattva is given Sahasrara.
If I have to describe my relationship or what was happening at that time with him, I should tell you this story. There's a beautiful example in Upanishad. Upanishad is the source book of Hinduism, just like Bible for Christianity, Quran for Islam. Vedas are the source book of Vedic Hindu tradition. And Upanishads are the main chapters of the Vedas based on which our life is running. Upanishads are more like instructions and truths about life. So in one Upanishad there is a beautiful story. In a tree, huge tree, there was a small bird which used to jump from branch to branch. Sometime it will eat sweet fruit in the tree and jump. Some other branches will have a bitter fruit. When it eats the bitter fruit, understand it's a very beautiful simile or a example with an amazing truth. When that small bird eats the bitter fruit, it will feel pain. On that same tree, on the top of the tree, there was a big bird sitting, golden color, shining. That big bird neither eats bitter fruit nor eats the sweet fruit. It just sits in the peace and silence, completion. It's radiating its glory. This small bird, which is running between these lower level branches, sometime when it eats the sweet fruit, it feels joyful, and bitter fruit, it feels bad. When it feels bad, it look up and see the big bird and think, see that bird, so beautiful, is so graceful, he doesn't have any pain, any suffering. Why not me also become like that? So it will think, yes, let me go near that bird and become like that bird. It will start jumping towards that bird. But when it is going towards that bird, suddenly on the way, it will eat some fruit which is very sweet. The moment it eats the sweet fruit, it will forget that big bird and it will start eating more fruit till it lands on the bitter fruit again. The moment it eats the bitter fruit again, it will look up and say, I should become like that bird. And then again it will start going towards that big bird. This small bird is spending all his life like this, jumping here, there, suddenly looking up when it eats the bitter fruit. But when it eats the sweet fruit, forgetting the big bird, forgetting everything, just eating the sweet fruits. Finally one day, by jumping like this small bird has somehow reached very near the big bird. And one fruit which that small bird ate was so bitter, it decided not to look this side and that side, it just locked its mouth and straight went near that big bird. When it went near that big bird, the more it went near, it felt he himself is the reflection of that big bird. And more when he went, he just merged and became one with that big bird. I don't even need to explain the concept behind the story, I think now. I've explained the example so clearly. The concept I don't even need to explain, all of you understood, I think. But I'll try to give a few more words for you to understand the concept. Big bird is the the cosmic enlightened being. Paramatma, small bird is you, the individual soul. The bitter fruit is the incompletions and pains and sufferings. Sweet fruit is the once in a while small joys, completions you experience. When you experience little sweet things in the life, kind of a fulfillment, you forget about Paramatma. But when you get into the bitter fruit, you immediately remember and look up. And here, there, jumping. Somehow, when you really eat a bitterest fruit, and you decide after that you will never open the mouth again, means you will never allow any more incompletions, and straight look up and move near him, you will understand you are his extension. Next you will understand you are just his shadow. Third you will understand you are just his presence. Fourth you will understand you are he. Exactly. This is the exact relationship I had with him. I can say he was my everything. Everything. One day in course of conversation, I was telling him the story, some incident about one of the great saintly enlightened disciple of Ramana Maharshi. That disciple used to write the teachings of Ramana Maharshi, and every day he will bring it and show it again to Ramana Maharshi. And if there is some mistake, spelling mistake or grammar mistake, Bhagavan will edit in his own hand, with his own handwriting. So, that sadhu, by the time actually I know his name, I asked his name, he said, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I know his name by then. So I asked Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I was telling about this story, then Arunagiri Yogeshwara smiled and said, maybe that is the way that Swami was trying to get the handwriting of Ramana Maharshi in his notebook. And he also made a comment, just to get the Ramana Maharshi's handwriting, this Swami will make more and more mistakes. The moment I heard, immediately I thought I got a very brilliant idea. I thought I will also start writing and bring the notebook to you. You will pen down, you will write, I will keep your handwriting with me. And I very clearly remember, he has signed even once, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. So many things. We used to speak. Once I remember he told me that don't go around and tell everyone that you are every day meeting me and talking to me. I took that as an instruction. I never asked why. That was one good thing I had. If I accept somebody as my guru, that's all. I will simply surrender. No question of why, what and all that. Before accepting, I will ask all the questions. The moment I accept, after that no questions asked. That was my lifestyle. Everything was going well. I remember him talking to me about various subjects. Patanjali Yoga Sutra, Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Upanishads. I even remember taking 4 Upanishad book to him, which was given to me by Isaki Swamigal. Tamil translation of the 4 Upanishads. And where he opened and read out some lines and explained some lines to me. And I had the fortune of directly singing the Devarams of Jnana Sambandar to me. I have heard some of the great songs, Devarams, from his own mouth. I even asked him once, how do you know all this? He said in Tamil, இங்கேயே தானே இருக்கேன், இங்கேயே தானே பாடிட்டு இருக்காங்க, அதனால கேட்குறேன், அதனால தெரியுது. He said, I am here only all the time, na, and they are singing all the time here, na. So I am listening, so I know. These are all that mystical, mischievous answers. With more time passing, I got more comfortable with him. I ate with him. I slept in his lap. Sometime he will sit, I will lean on him and stretch my leg. He was never just a guru. He was far more than that. Far, far, far more. He was much more than any fantasy you guys can have about Guru. He was just too much beyond any fantasy you can have about Guru and how you should be living with Guru. Whatever fantasy you guys may be having, how you should be living with Guru, I have lived 1,000 times more and beyond with him. He is the fulfillment of all existing and possible fantasies. That's the word I will utter. Existing and possible fantasies of a guru-disciple relationship. I have seen him materializing. I have seen him flying. I have seen him perform all types of miracles. I have seen him teaching me all these siddhis. While he teaches, he will perform and show. I have seen him bringing the moon directly in front of me. I have heard about so many scriptures from him. Never he will take more than few minutes to explain any scriptures to me. Immediately he will show through some miracle or just like experience he will transmit. Any samyama he has to teach, he will just teach through experience. Whether the way he looks, sits, carries himself, or the words he utters, or the joy he radiates, or the friendliness he radiates, or the way he taught, everything is beyond fulfilling any any possible fantasies.
Guru Tattva. Actually, all of us listening to Swamiji sharing about Arunagiri Yogeshwara, we all would have just melted. See, today's day is completely on us understanding about Guru, the principle of Guru, and meditating on Guru Tattva. Understand what is Guru Tattva. It's actually, like how Swamiji says, it's a very beautiful scene where this Guru Tattva, Swamiji explains it beautifully, how Shakti is going down to Paramashiva. It's a beautiful scene. Shakti is actually sitting on the lap of Paramashiva. And all the goddesses are going down to Paramashiva. And suddenly Paramashiva is turning and going towards someone. Shakti asks, Prabhu, whole universe, cosmos meditates on you to reach you. But you are meditating on someone. Whom are you meditating on? To whom are you worshipping? Paramashiva smiles and beautifully answers that it is Guru Tattva, that even Paramashiva worship is the principle of Guru. Understand, Paramashiva himself coming down in the physical form and manifesting for all of us as Guru. What a great boon and blessing that all of us have. It's a huge, huge blessing that each and every one of us are having today. I request each one of you to please take a few minutes and post, what did you understand as Guru Tattva? What did you cognize as Guru Tattva? And what are the qualities that you understood about Guru Tattva? Take a few minutes and please post.
The Guru Tattva, right? Like Swamiji explains, Tyaga is Guru Tattva. Guru Tattva is Tyaga. When you just connect to the Guru, when you just experience that the principle that the Guru represents, he embodies, is Tyaga. It is that Tyaga, that compassion with which he manifests on planet Earth. when we talk about Guru Tattva, right, just the way how you experience the master, the very happening of the avatar embodies that ultimate compassion and love. That is what is Guru Tattva. Guru Tattva is when you experience that deep, intense, blissful feeling connection inside you towards the Guru. The principle that the Guru embodies, that he represents, that is Guru Tattva. Swamiji tells beautifully, Tyaga is Guru Tattva. Guru Tattva is Tyaga. Whenever that component of Tyaga is awakened in you, understand, whenever the component of Tyaga is awakened in you, at each of those moments, you experience the Guru Tattva inside of you. See, many times we all have our identity. We're all so deeply stuck in delusion with our identity that we forget, we think everything around us is reality. And we forget that the Guru, the God, the divine is our true state. And we get stuck thinking that, whatever is our wealth, our relationships, our health, our body, we get stuck thinking this is what we are. Swamiji beautifully uses a word for Guru. Swamiji says Guru is a Simha Swapna. He's like that dream that happens in you, which wakes you up from all the other dreams. That is the happening of the avatar. That is a speciality of having an avatar in life. Whenever you experience Guru, understand he has happened in you out of sheer love for you. He has happened in you just to make the statement, hey, I love you. See, you may be stuck with your lower identity. Even you may not be convinced about your own higher identity. But Swamiji tells, even before you know you, I know you. More than you know you, I know you. And more than you love you, I love you. Even before you love you, I love you. Even before you love me, I love you. Swamiji so beautifully tells how he manifests as that ultimate expression, statement of love from the cosmos. And the only thing that we need to give, the only thing we can give to Guru is we becoming him. You manifesting him, you radiating him, his presence. That's the only thing you can give back to the Guru. That is the principle that a Guru embodies. You're all understanding? See, the only way, the only principle that the way he manifests. Every time you are understanding, every time you experience, you will have the experience of the whole. You will have the experience of you yourself merging with the whole. And you will start experiencing that very, very powerful principle. You're understanding? And every time you experience this Guru Tattva, the principle of Tyaga, the component of Tyaga gets awakened in you. That is what the Guru embodies. That's what the Guru represents in us. And many times we all forget, miss the lesson that the Guru teaches us because of the blind spots that we carry in our inner space. And whenever you are going to that space of thoughtlessness, completely relaxed, at those moments you experience the truth that you are a reflection of the Guru. The Guru is the ultimate manifestation for you. He embodies himself. He appears, manifests as that Paramashiva who gives you an ultimate blessing and boon. He makes you realize you are God. The God comes down through the Guru to make you realize you are He. He is you. You're one and the same. That is a principle, that is the Tattva, that the Satya, the principle that the Guru embodies. Yes. Now, I request all of you, see, Guru Tattva and all, there is nothing you can do to understand it. You can only experience and taste the sweetness of it. That's what is the best thing, right? Somji tells, you can never talk, say, how much ever, if a person has never seen light in his life, can you go and say, hey, you know what? Light is very bright. Light is something that will fill the whole room. He will be like trying to understand what you mean by that. You can only drag him to the light and you can show him this is what is light. Then he will know, oh my God, I see the world in a different way. Same thing is Guru. Without knowing Guru, we're all like a person who's never seen the light. So how much ever someone comes and tells you about the light, it cannot really describe the Guru for you. But after you know the Guru, right, it is like someone just dragged you and showed you this is what is light. Come on, see it. That is Guru. That is the manifestation of Guru in our lives. Understanding? Okay. Now we're all going to be entering into the power manifestation session where you're going to be scanning and identifying the speciality of a place. Okay. So I'll be projecting a place for you all, and you're going to be scanning and identifying what is that particular place known for. Okay. See, one important thing. I know you're all from different parts of the world, so some of you might have already logically known it. If you logically know, I just request you all to put saying, I already know it. Do not put the answer as if like you're scanning. You can let us know that you already know it. That's no problem. Okay. So, but if you already logically know, don't put that as answer. Then you lose your confidence on the power manifestation. Let's start. Come on. It's very nice to see so many of you have put, Ma Shantafield has put, it's an intimate relationship with the Guru. Absolutely, yes. It's a being to being relationship. Only the being who's receiving and the Guru understands and knows that relationship. Nobody else can judge. Come on. Can I request each of you to scan and identify? Connect to Swamiji. See, now I request every one of you to post what exactly is this place? Whatever your third eye is showing as this place. What is this known for? You all can post your answers. Okay. See, whenever you're manifesting this power, right, it is like Google. Okay. So your Google has everything. But if you just go google.com, of course, you'll not find everything there. You have to search whether you want to search for the nearest temple, you want to search for the nearest Ayurvedic hospital. Everything is available for you in Google. Correct? You can see anything you want in Google. Now, the moment you have the power of Sarvajnatva, it is not instantly that, oh, everything you will know. It is that the Google, it is like Google. It's like the cosmic Google, which means your third eye is opening to you to show you anything that you want in any details that you want. Are all of you understanding? So every time you scan with this understanding, scan with this cognition. It is not that it is, just like that happening. You are basically identifying what exactly is the information through the cosmic Google, the browsing center, the browse center, which becomes your cosmic browsing center for you. Okay, so now let us see the answer for this. So basically, this is a spotted lake in British Columbia. It's in British Columbia. This is the northwest of Osoyoos. Please bear with me if I'm pronouncing the name wrong. And this is a spotted lake, Hiluk, and it's most mineralized lake in the world. And this lake is spotted with 365 separate pools arranged in a strange mosaic-like pattern. Each of these spots hold a unique and highly concentrated chemical content and is said to cure different diseases. So this is the answer. See, whenever you manifest Sarvajnatva, the power of Sarvajnatva, you are literally manifesting your ability, awakening your own ability to see anything you want. Manifest, identify anything you want. All the resource you need, Cosmos has kept it out there, put it out there and kept. The only thing you need to do to manifest that is experience that strong intensity in your inner space. When you sit with that decision, I want to see whatever Cosmos is showing me, I want to scan and identify, that possibility opens up in your inner space. You will be able to see it. You will be able to start identifying whatever your third eye is showing to you. Getting it? So I request one thing. I request every one of you to consistently manifest. You consistently keep posting whatever you are seeing through the third eye. It will start with many times just some random pictures. It will be different things that it may start with. But the moment you start posting that, you will start experiencing the way the whole manifestation happens in you. Okay, now we are going to be entering into the next session where we understand the physics, chemistry, and biology of guru-disciple relationship. Okay, so you all can take a few minutes. Let's intensely listen to this. It's a very beautiful session.
Whole Hinduism is Guru Sishya Parampara. I'll explain physics of master-disciple connection. Understand? If you want to become a doctor, practicing doctor, you have to be in hospital. No other way. If you want to become a practicing lawyer, not that the lawyer who tries to get the jamin from ocean. If you want to, if you are really interested in practicing practicing lawyer, you have to go to court every day. Where you sleep does not matter. During your waking hours, you have to be in court. If you want to be a doctor, where you sleep does not matter. But while you are awake, you have to be in hospital. Understand? Each purpose needs specific vatavarana, ambience. Ambience where R&D is mastered. Physics of master-disciple relationship is living with him. That's all. All other answers are compromised answers. It is straight. Living with him, over. Understand that living with him, that word, makes world different. Means, what are you going to eat? Amazing, best organic food. From there it starts. How living with him prepares you. Listen, food is the first idea, concept with which exploitation on you starts. It is through food society enslaves you. Now literally all the major cities are food deserts, means nothing to eat is available. Understand, they all have food like products, not food. Food like products, not food. When I grew up, I have never seen non-veg being sold so openly. In whole Thiruvannamalai, one non-veg hotel used to be there, and people used to treat that like a red light area. No one will go there. If somebody goes there, very secretly they will go, and there will not be any crowd and all around. Secret parcel, pack it and run away and sit outside, somewhere outside the city and eat. The layers of addiction in food, things which completely destroys you, tamasic, like marijuana, heroin, ganja, all the other addictive items. See, ghost means which eats its own body parts. That's the definition Mahadeva gives for ghost. A person who is addicted to these illegal drugs are eating his own parts. Like you are eating your own intestine, you are eating your own liver, that's all. To be in the kick. Eating little every day. That is why you are not understanding. Otherwise it is eating. You are a ghost once you start getting addicted to the illegal drugs. Understand, global warming is true and it is because of non-veg industry. I am not saying this. Google, go to the internet. There is enough statistics. Go brahmanebhyah subhamastu nityam. Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. Ko means animals, and Brahmana, who does not eat animals and protect them, both need to be happy and blissful. Only then future is going to be there for us. Fundamentally, it is food. You are exploited. Understand? It's not joke. Rajasic is all plastic food. Understand? Tamasic, Rajotamasic and Rajasic. Rajasic is plastic food. Plastic food means food grown out of altered seeds and grown with pesticides and fertilizers. Kamikagama says 10 trees, drumstick tree, papaya tree, 10 trees he says should be around, Sadashiva says, should be around your house and the cow. You will never be hungry, you will never need to sleep in hunger. How he says, exactly like that, I have seen houses existing in Indian villages. Means each unit is complete self-sustaining for all the fundamental needs. I have seen my grandfather carrying bags of cotton seed, giving and taking the clothes and coming back. Understand? Physics of the master-disciple relationship is very important, and if you are serious about power manifestation and enlightenment, if you feel then no problem. Then you don't need Mysore Road. If you are really serious, if you cognize, it is very rare you get human body, and if you cognize, it is very rare Sadashiva also assumes human body. If you cognize, it is very rare both happening and matching in right time. And if you cognize, this is not the chance to be missed. I have to manifest powers, and I have to become Sakshi Pramana for Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana, because Atma Pramana is available. Understand, if there was no Shastra, there was only Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana is not available, and you not being here is not crime. When Atma Pramana is available, and if you are interested in Sakshi Pramana, the only way is be in Kailasa. No, I am your close devotee. I worship you every day. I do Guru Puja. Okay. You do Guru Puja, great, no doubt, but I am not able to send organic food from here to there for you. I am not able to package this pure air and send it to your home. What can I do? You are breathing that air. You can't deny it. In human life, 80% of your priority should be given for right food, because it is all about right food. But unfortunately, we don't think even about 10 minutes a day about what we are eating. Society is cheating you. Through food, you are made sick. Once you are sick, you are slave to society, because you have to yearn to get medicine to keep yourself alive. The first step of the physics of master-disciple relationship is deciding to live with him. Eat his food, live in his breathing space. In physics, I have touched only food. Now then comes cloth, jewels, shelter, breathing, exercise, activism. The third point, physics of the Guru-disciple relationship. Understand the third point, the physics of the Guru-disciple relationship is realization. Let me precisely explain what is realization. You declare the truth. First, you need to consciously do listening, internalizing, come to the conscious conclusion. For example, I'll give you one example. Shivoham, Sadashivoham, or Mahasadashivoham, whatever. First of all, you need to consciously spend time in listening and internalizing to come to the conclusion. Yes, my consciousness is alive only because of superconsciousness. It is alive because it is extension of the superconsciousness. If not, it cannot be alive. Because it is in the shade of Mahasadashiva, it is alive. Otherwise, it cannot be alive. Once you come to that conscious conclusion and decision, then based on that powerful cognition, you start manifesting powers. When you try to manifest powers, if you manifest, great. If you are not, that should not shake your conscious conclusion. You should only stand with the conscious conclusion, and all the ups and downs you are going through while holding on to that conclusion and proceeding with your life with one attitude of tyaga. Understand? I'll explain more detail. You declare, I am Mahasadashiva. With this conscious conclusion, you start manifesting powers. If you manifest, great, that is going to add strength to your confidence, your will persistence, your consciousness. If you are not manifesting, if you are struggling, there is ups and downs, coming and going, or not coming at all. During those moments, carrying on with your life, continuing holding on to this conscious decision, and carrying on with your life with the attitude of tyaga is realization. same way, powerful cognitions nurture and evolve guru-disciple relationships. Understand? Here the proposal is not, will you marry me? Here the proposal is, will you become me? It needs to be nurtured. Whatever may be the reason, the first connection starts. It should be nurtured with powerful cognitions. Every day, every minute. People ask me, what is the most important spiritual practice your disciples should do? It's nothing but building powerful cognitions. Building powerful cognitions is the chemistry of the guru-disciple relationship. The first point, fundamental point, most important point. The moment I say something, behind the back you feel, oh, it is impractical. Over. Divorce notice is sanctioned, approved. The moment you feel I am impractical, relationship ends. Constantly building the powerful cognitions nurtures the relationship. Understand? Whether with your own inner space or the spaces of others, more and more nurturing of powerful cognitions matures the guru-disciple relationship. The first point in the chemistry of guru-disciple relationship is nurturing powerful cognitions. One of the biggest problem is, first time you try to do power manifestation, if it is not happening, you come to the conclusion, no, that is not for me, it is not going to happen, that is impractical. Maybe kids are cheating. Understand, if I am saying something, in your personal life, if you are feeling it is impractical, then there is no communication. Forget about communion. After communication comes communion, after communion comes oneness. I am telling you, the flavor of powerful cognition is constantly being alive and active. Whoever is constantly active, not bothered about whether somebody is noting, watching, they are being recognized, praised, organizationally given promotion to. Being active is your spiritual flavor. It's a way of existing. Being intense is the way of existing. Being alive is the manifestation of powerful cognitions. As long as you feel master, his words, his instructions are impractical, you have not nurtured your secret crush to become love, love to become romance, secret crush to become romance, and romance to become love, and love to become a commitment, and commitment become a stable relationship, and relationship becoming completion. understand. If you don't build powerful cognitions, you are dangerous to you and the people around you. No, really. Person who has not built the powerful cognitions will be violent. His mistakes are not mistakes. Her mistakes are not mistakes. It is conscious violence. A person who feels low about himself or herself will be life destructive, life negative, will be frustrated, will be only interested in pulling things down, collapsing, burning. The Guru-disciple relationship will start as first appreciation. The moment you look, something clicks. Then appreciation evolves into feeling connection. Then it evolves into listening. Then it evolves into internalizing. Then it evolves into manifesting powerful cognitions. Then it evolves into manifesting powers. Then it evolves into pure love. Then it evolves into oneness. An important understanding about chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship. He also showed me the beautiful verse from Agama where he talks about it. I'll explain the principle, then I'll give you the reference. You go and spend a little time studying the original verse and I'll give you the understand. Handful of clay can never be separated from all the clay exists in the cosmos. Bones you are having can never be separated from the bone material of the cosmos. Listen carefully. Handful of clay cannot be separated from the clay matter of the cosmos. The bones you have cannot be separated from the bone material of the cosmos. The body you have cannot be separated from the body material of the cosmos, Prakriti. The body matter of the cosmos is called Prakriti, nature. The will you have with which you torture yourself 24 hours with self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, whether this is right, that is right, did I get justice, am I getting my share, or am I being cheated, the other person does not do that but gets this, I do this but I don't get, with all the drama. Actually it will be good to be beaten up by the right opponent, but it is so bad beating yourself down and destroying. Even though you are using your will 24 hours willfully to beat up yourself, it cannot be separated from Sadashiva's will. Listen. Even if you throw tantrum, you can't be kicked out of the house. Even if you throw tantrum, you can't be kicked out of the house. Akbar can kick somebody out of his kingdom, but Sadashiva cannot kick anybody out of his kingdom. Listen, the identity you feel about you, breathe in, breathe out, that as Mahasadašiva's individual will. Understand? Remember, his will is only vibrating as your will. It is not meditation technique. It is powerful cognition. I'll give you a simple understanding. Slow down coming to conclusions. If morning coffee is missing, I know my Rahu has changed, my Ketu has gone out, and my Buddha is standing upside down, and my Guru is turned back on me, and my Shade started. That is why coffee is not right. Stop coming to self-beating conclusions constantly. Reduce the speed of being stupid. No, really. Most of you don't need much big problems. Coffee is not good, is enough. You will call, I think my Surya has gone out, my Chandra is turning upside down, my Rahu is standing bush, bush, bush. My Ketu is coming near me, my Shani went to the cow and spoiled the milk. My Shukra entered my wife's mind and stopped the sugar level. The self-beating pattern, antidote for that is my will with which I am creating hell for me cannot be separated from Sadashiva's will. So let me breathe his will into my will. And such grand will, in front of his will, this will cannot play big game. Breathe in and breathe out the individuality of Parashiva. You will see your will just withers away into his will. It is not technique. No, it is powerful cognition. Understand? Yes. How can my will be separate from his will? No. It cannot be. He is a Yagabhoga Swarupi. He is the only man alive in the cosmos. Everyone else is Prakriti, matter. He is the only Purusha. He is the only Swayam Prakasa. Nothing else can be Swayam Prakasa. Nothing else can be independently illumined. No. Then if something is alive in me, that is he. If something is alive in you, that is he. If still the chemistry of converting blood into blood, air into prana, breathing into life happening in you, then that life is he. Remember, he is living through you. His will is the source of your will. It is not something to be meditated upon. Oh, my will, his will, Mama Sankalpam, Shiva Sankalpam. No. It is ferociously to be manifested. Yes. Only his will is my will. Then I cannot beat myself with my will. No. If his will is my will, that will is just my staff, ruling staff, Sengol. One of the worst thing can happen The Guru-disciple relationship, which should never be allowed, is taking it for granted. Day in and day out, every day, sitting and listening, being around. Sharada Devi says beautifully, when you go near the Guru, if you start thinking he is human being just like you, you have gone far away from him. I have seen many people, by coming near to me, they have gone far away from me, taking me for granted, day in and day out, sitting and listening, but not inspired action. See, if you listen and don't immediately move into action, you will develop something stupid, highly stupid, called this PV syndrome. In television, you see everything, you just sit and see, that's all. Your life has been reduced to 2D life due to TV and gadgets. Sadashiva gave you 5D life, length, breadth, depth, time, space. Gadgets have reduced it into 2D life, length, breadth, that's all. All your emotions, awakened, agitated, goes through the ups, downs, gives you a kind of a pseudo feeling you are living your life without acting. That is one of the worst thing happened to humanity. When somebody cries in the screen, you are satisfied about crying. When somebody laughs in the screen, you are satisfied about laughing. When all the navarasas needed to keep your blood alive, needed to keep you emotionally alive, you go through just with the 2D screen. Even for the Gurukula, I am very clear, only for the education purpose gadgets. After that, they should be with the real life. They should be with the real life. Constantly habituated to pass through the life without getting involved develops a pattern, and that pattern is responsible for taking Guru for granted. Every day watching, okay, all right, he talks, I listen, or I sleep, or I learnt the art of sleeping with eyes open. Nothing need to be done. That's all. Sitting and listening itself is a great sacrifice I am doing for him. That is when corrosion and erosion starts. Destruction starts in the Guru-disciple relationship. Act immediately when the inspiration is injected in your system. Manifest powers, manifest powerful cognitions, Manifest powerful lifestyle. Powerful lifestyle is charya. Powerful cognitions is vidya. Powers are kriya. Manifest powerful cognitions, powerful lifestyle and powers. Destroying your life to 2D and expecting the results in 5D is called stupidity. If Guru cannot move you, no one can move you. Physics part of the Guru-disciple relationship. The most sacred, secret chamber of your heart is neither prose nor poetry. It is sacred. It is sacred because it manifests life. Even once, if it is touched, your whole life becomes different. It manifests life. That innermost secret chamber of your heart is biology of your consciousness. It is like a source from which you identify your I. The source from which you wake up and try to collect the broken pieces of you and try to fit it. Same way, every night you become pieces. Morning when you wake up, you try to just assemble yourself and fit. And suddenly you see all the inspiration you had till yesterday night is missing. Some of the most powerful cognitions you developed after thinking for 7 hours is suddenly missing. Oh God! I found solution for this problem almost spending 7 hours. Reading books, listening to satsang. Jivartha sadas, Vakyartha sadas and what not. And today morning suddenly it is missing. Understand? All your core components, mana, chitta, buddhi, ahankara, karmendriya and jnanendriya, these core parts every day gets dismantled during your dream and deep sleep, and you assemble them back when you wake up. The rope with which you tie is integrity. That is why I say integrity is not mental quality. It actually even forms a groove, subtle groove in your brain. It can be measurable clearly through MRI and scans. It is physically measurable. Habit of integrity, practice of integrity puts your core components, core parts back together the moment you wake up. If the integrity thread is too thin, you can't put all your parts together and tie. That is why they continue to function in different direction.
How many of you are clicking with what Swamiji just beautifully revealed to all of us? The physics, chemistry, biology of guru-disciple relationship. Did all of us understand? Now take a few minutes, cognize and type it down. I request all of you to type it down. Please take a few minutes now and type it down. Sorry for that. See, like how Swamiji had explained to us the physics, chemistry, biology of guru-disciple relationship. Just understanding this. How many of you here really want to experience a deep connection with Swamiji, and you really want to have an amazing relationship, like a deep feeling connection, and experience the ultimate guru-disciple relationship? Who all want this? Ma forum is supposed to, you're hearing this for the first time. Which particular one? Is this the first time you are hearing the physics, chemistry, biology of the guru-disciple relationship? Yes, these clips, many of these clips, actually you might have not heard many of these clips. That's true, because some of these are exclusively taken only for the sessions. You would not find it elsewhere. See, every single cognition Swamiji has given. Understand, if you take a few minutes to cognize it deeply, you would have the best experience of the guru-disciple relationship. The physics of guru-disciple relationship is living with the master, living in his breathing space. The chemistry is turning into the powerful cognitions he shared. Biology is the courage to open up. Understand? Take a few minutes. I request all of you to post what is the physics, chemistry, and biology of guru-disciple relationship that Swamiji just revealed to us. Samuel is posting on YouTube. Yes, ma, I also want to have the ultimate guru-disciple relationship. So all of you, whoever wants to experience the ultimate guru-disciple relationship, now let us understand the physics, chemistry, biology of it more deeper, and we're going to do a quick internalization exercise on it. Can I request every one of you here to please post what is the physics, chemistry, and biology of guru-disciple relationship? I'll repeat once so that all of you can type. Physics, living with the Guru, living in his breathing space. That's it. Nothing else. Chemistry is continuously cherishing powerful cognitions and turning every cognition into powerful cognition. Biology is having the ability, courage to open up. Now, all of you take a few minutes and post it in the chat. All of you post, go to the chat and post it. Now, okay, see what Mihri, I saw your message as saying you always felt a deep feeling connection, but because of your patterns, you feel you're destroyed. Let me tell you one thing. Even when you feel, no, I have destroyed it by myself, Be very clear. He is still waiting for you. He still loves you. Don't give up on yourself. Never give up on yourself. The only person in the whole universe who will never ever give up on you is Swamiji, Guru. He never gives up on you, no matter what. You still have a chance. Now if you decide, now if you're ready to discover your blind spots, to complete your blind spots and say, now I'm ready, Swamiji, I request, and now I want to rebuild my relationship with you. You will see how he himself will do the whole thing for you. Are you understanding? Don't ever worry saying, oh, I have destroyed it. This was not how it was, blah, blah, blah. No. Just hold on to Swamiji. Right now, start cherishing the powerful cognitions. Yes. If Seema, there are a few things. First, stop beating yourself with your will. Stop beating yourself with your will. Look in. Definitely there is some Guru Vak. Due to any reason, you might have even given the reason of your health or some situation, some Guru Vak that you missed following. If you're able to recollect that, declare now to realign to that Guru Vak. That would save your life. It will just change, transform the current life that you're living completely. I can challenge you with this. Any of Guru Vaks that you had missed, take a few minutes.
Look at all aspects. Many times we beat up ourselves because of the non-integrity. See, sometimes we bring in non-integrity between us and the Guru. And because of that non-integrity, we beat up our own individual will. You're understanding? So every time you carry that inside your inner space, you are having that will like a load inside you. And Swamiji tells, using your own will to beat up yourself is what is will arrogance. Means the part of you which is Paramashiva, you should empower it. The part of you which is anything inside you which tells you you are not Paramashiva, you should discard it. That's a simple law. Hate what Swamiji hates in you. Love what Swamiji loves in you. The simple thing. The only thing Paramashiva doesn't tolerate is incompletion. He doesn't tolerate anything that is unaligned to your highest principle. The only thing you need to see is, if a thinking pattern that you have, a thought trend that you have, is that reminding you, taking you to your higher goal that you are Paramashiva, or is that pushing you down to the cognition that you are something other than Paramashiva? Look into that. If you identify that, if you recognize that part of you, and if you identify what precisely is that pattern, you will easily, you'll be able to see, you will be able to win over it. So, Ma Mihri, this is the only thing you need to do. Don't do that self-fulfilling negative prophecies. The more and more you keep declaring, oh, that's all, I have such bad, this is my doubt and this is how I am. You keep telling that, and that is what will become reality. Please understand, the moment you declare, you go on declaring something, that only will become reality. You just need to change the battlefield. The physics, chemistry, biology of Guru-disciple relationship is so simple, so sweet, and very powerful. The physics of Guru-disciple relationship, I see many of you have posted, so I'm going to tell the answer. The physics of Guru-disciple relationship, the first one is living in his breathing space. Like Swamiji said, the powerful cognitions with Paramashiva. The chemistry is tuning into the powerful cognitions that he shares. The biology of guru-disciple relationship is courage to open up, courage to stand up and open up to the guru. Physics is living around the master in his breathing space. Chemistry is tuning into the powerful cognitions he shares, your ability to ferment the powerful cognitions in your inner space. Biology of guru-disciple relationship is courage to open up. If your inner space opens up, that courage is the biology. With this one powerful cognition, with this one powerful understanding, actually what Ma Mihri has told is very beautiful. You have beautifully opened up. If you identify at least 25 places, Ma, see, all of us do it. Sometimes we do it in the form of self-doubt. Sometimes we do it in the form of self-hatred. Sometimes we do it in the form of self-denial. Look into your life and identify all the places in your life wherever you carry this self-beating pattern. Identify that. And see what exactly inside of you carry as that self-beating pattern. You will be able to easily see, you will be able to very easily identify what exactly inside of you is not aligning you to manifesting that space. I request every one of you to take a few minutes. See, at least 25 places, very easily we all can identify, because sometimes we do it in the form of self-doubt, sometimes we do it in the form of self-denial, sometimes we do it in the form of hatred towards life. We build so much of criticism, self-criticizing patterns, all these, anything, 25 blind spots, where when the inspiration is injected into you, you feel, wow, yes, I want to. But you do not act to make that action into reality. Any place where you have sabotaged your feeling connection with the Guru because of your individual blind spot, identify. I request every one of you to do this very sincerely. It's a very, very important exercise. Please do this sincerely. at least 25 such blind spots. See, blind spots are called blind spots because we do not know where exactly it is. But when you look in, you will identify at least 25 places. Yes. Hope all of you have finished writing. Okay. Now, let us all enter into the power manifestation session. See, please understand. Whenever you identify these blind spots inside of you, whichever place these blind spots sit inside of you as thought currents, undigested thought currents, like how when undigested food sits inside of you, they become the poison, food poisoning, right? Same way, whenever you have the undigested thought currents inside of you, they become the dangerous blind spots in you, which will make you miss out in life. Now, every time, whenever you're manifesting power, you are literally manifesting that experience in you. The chemistry of guru-disciple relationship, where you digest the powerful cognitions as part of you. You absorb, you grasp the powerful cognitions as an extension of you. Basically, each powerful cognition, you processing and analyzing it. That is the chemistry of guru-disciple relationship. Now, let us do one thing, okay? Can I request all the participants here, every one of you, to sit now? Sincerely sit and manifest the power. Whenever you manifest powers, you are experiencing the powerful cognitions of the avatar manifesting through you. Let us do it this way, okay? One round, we'll do 5 minutes. So 3 minutes, I'll show you all the question and then I'll show you all the answer. All right? So I'm going to be projecting another place for all of you to scan. I request all of you to scan through your third eye. Identify what exactly this place is. And please post in the chat.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Time up. I request everyone to start posting the answers. So we move to the next round. Can I request every one of you to please post the answer? Whatever you saw in the third eye, go ahead and post it. Don't bother if it's like, you just saw something. But of course, one thing, don't try to do it logically. Don't try to see, oh, this is some, snowy mountain, so it should be in this place, this place. Don't do the logical guessing. It should be through the third eye. Even if you see this is in the Sahara Desert through the third eye, that's fine. But whatever your third eye is showing you, put it. See, Mahedishlag, you should go to detail where exactly this place is. Madhyanas below, nice. You all can even put the distance, ma. See, Madhyanas below, you put the place. But if you could put the distance, the height, and the different numbers, when you scan numbers and details, God lives in details. You will gain more and more confidence. Please post the answers. Come on, everyone. We have to move to the next round. So I request everyone to post the answer. Let us verify the answer. Okay. So the answer for this round, I see many of you have posted. So we're going to be verifying the answer. This particular mountain range is the Karakoram mountain range in the Kashmir region. So this spans the borders of Pakistan, China, and India, with the northwestern extremity of the range extending to Afghanistan and Tajikistan. Most of the Karakoram mountain range falls under the jurisdiction of the Gilgit-Baltistan, which is administered by Pakistan, and it's the highest mountain range. The Karakoram is the second highest mountain range on planet Earth, part of a complex that ranges includes the Pamir Mountains, Hindu Kush, and the Himalayan mountain range. So the range contains 18 summits that are higher than 7,500 meter in elevation, with 4 above 8,000 meter. And the second highest peak on Earth, the Gasherbrum Broad Peak, and the Gasherbrum 2. The range is about 500 kilometers in length and is almost glaciated and is the most glaciated place on Earth outside the polar regions. So the Siachen Glacier, which is 76 kilometers, and the Biafo Glacier, 63 kilometers, are the second and third longest glaciers outside the polar regions. So this is the Karakoram mountain range, as we all can see. Actually, when you manifest the power, right, what starts happening in you is you start manifesting your own ability, the highest possibility from inside of you. And you start awakening yourself to that possibility. And when you manifest that, your ability to express, manifest your highest possibilities opens up inside you. Now, in the next session, we're all going to be entering into a very, very important truth. We're going to be understanding about Shakti, the God particle inside each of us. What is this Shakti? What does that Shakti, the God particle, mean? And how to awaken it? And why should it be awakened? Let us listen to these beautiful revelations from Swamiji.
Listen, working on your muscle memory awakens your possibilities, not powers. Please understand. There is a difference between circus and magic. In the young age, you may not know the difference because both are shows. In circus, the possibilities of the human muscles and human body is awakened. They will bend, roll in an unimaginable way, which you literally can't imagine. Where the possibilities are awakened. That's one example. See, even living with less food or no food, or ability to eat whatever you want and digest, all these are not powers, they are only possibilities. They are only possibilities, not powers. You need to know the difference. Physical possibilities, physiological possibilities. If you are able to sleep as long as you want, are able to be without sleep as long as you want, are able to sleep whenever you want and be without sleep whenever you don't want, all these are possibilities. All the memories recorded in your muscles, like your day-to-day activity, from brushing the teeth, taking bath. I have seen yogis who never brushed the teeth or took bath for years. You won't find not even one small smell around them. I literally lived around them. No 1, 2, 3. I have seen yogis.
But even all this is only possibility, not power. Understand? Anything which you can directly express it by your own practice, without the conscious intervention, without the need of the conscious energy entering into you, without the need of the enlightenment energy entering into you, is possibility. Whatever you do in the level of possibility, many circus people will be doing it. Guinness record holders will be doing it. That does not mean they become enlightened, or they become spiritually aware of themselves, or they have developed the spiritual cognition. No. They may not have, but it is not must. Understand? The spiritual possibilities need to be awakened. Spiritual possibilities need to be worked. Spiritual possibilities need to be strengthened. In the level of muscle memory, your ordinary possibilities are awakened. Same way, if you awaken the muscle memory and complete with all the unnecessary patterns and reprogram the way you want, you can jump unimaginable distance. You may be able to make your body heavy or light. All these are only possibilities. You can be without tiredness and boredom about life. All these are possibilities. But that does not require a spiritual energy. Understand? Awakening your muscle memory and completing with whatever patterns you don't need, and reprogramming the way you want, awakens the multiple possibilities, because all your day-to-day activities get recorded in your muscle memory. All the knowledge, ideas, concepts required for you to run your day-to-day life gets recorded in your muscles. And all your cognitions, cognition means based on which you make decision. Cognition means based on which you make decisions. The cognition about yourself, cognition about the people around you, cognition about life, cognition about God, cognition about world, cognition about money, cognition, the basic cognitions, the root cognitions you carry is recorded in your biomemory. Understand? If you carry the root cognition, whole world is out there to cheat. Everyone will look like a cheat. And you can always perceive anybody as a cheat. Even if Krishna comes down, you can call him as chore. Of course, he waits, just like he waited for Shishubala. That does not mean what you said is right. Understand? He waits
counts. Just like how he waited and counted for Shishupala. See, 101st abusal only, Shishupala received the punishment. That does not mean all the other 100 are accepted, are right. He waited for his own reasons. That does not mean Shishupala is successful. Shishupala is right. Anyhow, listen, when you think everyone is out there to cheat, you can perceive anybody as cheat. When you think everybody out there only to support, you can perceive anybody as a great support. I tell you, the cognitions you carry, about yourself, about world, about others, about life, about God, about nature, about world. When those cognitions are completed, the limiting cognitions, which are called incompletions, when they are completed and the powerful cognitions are awakened, that expresses powers. Understand? In the muscle memory, if your incompletions are completed, your possibilities are awakened. In the biomemory, if your cognitions are completed, your powers are awakened. Understand, when your small inner image, the inner image which was built accidentally, is completed, right visions about you can be implanted. Please understand, always 99% of the time, your thought about your future will be just the fear of failure. Your plan, your vision about the future should be celebrating what you want as reality. That is only going to infuse energy, intensity for you to run. I'm going to be doing this. I'm going to be doing that. Understand? Possibilities. Possibilities are different, the powers are different. Your low self inner image will always make you think
about your future only as failure. When you complete with your lower self inner image, you will start having a vision. Means you just know, I am living to make what I want into reality. Understand that. That only is going to inspire you, make you do what you want. That only is going to push you to make what you want as reality. The moment you complete with your lower self, lower inner image, suddenly you will see not just so many possibilities alone, but powers will start expressing, because in the biomemory level, any completion is done, consciousness is directly opened up. For example, in the muscle memory level, if you stop eating, that does not mean your consciousness will be awakened. Of course, in the Nirahara Samyama, I use awakening your consciousness for your Nirahara. That is different. Don't compare Nirahara Samyama. Any man ordinarily, there are many people in the platforms, because of poverty, they master the art, the body automatically masters. Only once a day they eat, but they survive. And whatever they get in the roadside, they eat, but they digest. That does not mean they are spiritually awakened. The possibility in muscle memory is awakened. And I have seen people sleeping in the platforms, railway platforms, and the city area platforms. It's not that they are spiritually awakened, but their possibility of muscle memory is awakened. Listen, when your biomemory is completed, naturally, directly, it works on consciousness. Multiple powers are expressed. Actually, you just need to complete with the cognition given to you in the young age accidentally that you can't read through third eye. Just you need to complete with that cognition. You will simply open your third eye and start reading. You will simply start doing it. So many powers will start expressing the moment your biomemory is awakened. The moment the biomemory is inspired, the moment the biomemory is vision is inspired. But even awakening your biomemory awakens only your possibilities. But awakening your bioenergy awakens the God particle in you. Nithyanandoham is all about the God particle in you. The way you wake up to you. The way the God particle wakes up to itself. The way Sadashiva just remembers himself and his own existence. See, it's just like you had a nightmare, you saw somebody chasing you, 10 tigers, 5 elephants, 2-3 snakes, and you wake up and you remember this identity. Wow, you are not in danger, you are safe. That identity was false. Way you wake up and remember, exactly the same way. When you wake up, how you feel relieved, exactly the same way you will wake up to your God particle. Understand, when you wake up to the God particle, you won't tolerate even your own shortcomings. You won't tolerate even your own inefficiency. You won't tolerate even your own incompletions. That is life. The biggest problem with incomplete mind is whenever it develops wings, it tries to destroy the root, go against the root. That is why sometimes you even believe if you go against the root, that is what is developing wings. Just say no to your parents, you have grown up. Many of the kids just to establish, hey, now I am a big boy, let me say no to father, whatever he says. By the time you understand whatever your father says is right, you have a son who says whatever you say is wrong. By the time you have a father, by the time you understand whatever your father is saying is right, you have a son who says whatever you say is wrong. From my own experience, if I have to give the essence of whatever I learnt from Arunagiri Yogeshwara, whatever I learnt from Arunagiri Yogeshwara, the essence is this: the more your mind raises, the more you will see everything in the form of solution. You will see everything is properly moving as it is supposed to be. The questions, doubt, everything will disappear. When your mind is becoming smaller and smaller, you will have more and more stupid questions. You will have more and more confusions and complications. Even if the solution is given, you will not be able to imbibe it, incorporate it, make it as part of you. You will continue to suffer with the same question like a rat. Understand? If you are finding the same solution for the same problem few hundred times in your life, you have small mind. That's the definition. If you are finding the more and more zigzag puzzles falling in place, the paradoxes, more and more paradoxes are falling in place, more and more the paradoxes settling in place, then you are expanding, you are growing. The essence master key shared in this verse is Sohamasmi Yosavasau Purushas Sohamasmi Tejo Yatte Rubangalyanadamandatte Vashyami Yosavasau Purushas Sohamasmi. Even when I am relating with you, I am you. I may be having love towards you, I may be praying to you, sometime I may have even incompletion with you, I may even be fighting with you, I may even be negotiating with you, I may even be bargaining with you, I may even be getting trained by you, whatever may be, I just know I am you. Sohamasmi. Actually, once your bioenergy is awakened, God particle in you is awakened, doing completion will be so easy. Just by remembrance, completion will happen. Just by the decision I am completing, completion will happen. Completion will not be a spiritual practice, but it will be a spontaneous process. With awakened God particle, completion will become just a spontaneous decision. I am done, that's all.
Awakening of the God particle. That's exactly what all of us are going to be experiencing today. Yesterday, many of you were asking about how the karmas get transferred when you assume a new body, how it actually functions, etc., etc. Am I right? So many of you had asked, and we had a beautiful discussion about it yesterday. At that time, some of you were asking if the bioenergy also comes from the parents. Understand, bioenergy is literally where your consciousness is. When Swamiji is working on sound and light through Shivoham process, He works on your bio memory. That is where the cognitions of life is stored. And all those are stored in your bio memory. In your bioenergy is where literally your consciousness is. And when Swamiji does the Nithyanandoham process that's going to be happening today, using just silence. Silence not as the silence we understand, it's not soundlessness. It is the frequency of sound which is beyond your audible range. He awakens the God particle in you. It may be particle, but God. Understand? The awakening of God particle happens in your bioenergy level, where the core you, who has the powers, not just possibilities, but powers, that divine gets awakened inside of you. So today we are going to be experiencing the Nithyanandoham process. Are all of you ready for it? Now let's take a few minutes and we are going to be going a little deeper to understand about this God particle. What is God particle? See, the unit of the jiva, means all of us individual souls, is I. The unit of dimensions is space. Unit of God is Shakti. And Swamiji says, all these three are one and the same. Understand, all these three are one and the same. Take a few minutes to internalize this. Awakening your bio memory awakens only your possibilities, meaning like whatever you could do, you may be able to start doing it better. For example, if you are very flexible, you do yoga, you're able to work out. Now you may become more, your possibility will be awakened to such an extent, like how you see these gymnasts, how they do the exercises or like the postures. You would be able to do like that. But awakening the bioenergy awakens the God particle in you. Awakening the God particle, reminding the God particle it is God. Reminding the God particle that it is God. Maybe particle, but it is God. That is exactly what Swamiji is going to be doing in today's session, the darshan time. Whether I understand or not, believe it or not, everything around me, including the worst conflicts, problems, life killing, even if it is life destroying problems, understanding that I am the source. That one powerful decision and declaration that you are the source will start manifesting the psychology and physiology of God particle in you. Second, every action and thought should be aligned to that one truth, functioning, thinking out, and acting out that truth. Take a few minutes to internalize this very powerful cognition. I request all of you to type it out. right? We all have learned about this most powerful cognition of awakening of the God particle, how the God particle, once it gets awakened, what happens inside us. We learned about the physics, chemistry, biology of guru-disciple relationship. We've been learning a lot of these since morning, and it's been really, really so amazing, right? Now, we are going to enter next into a very important session, and this is going to be a preparation for all of us for the darshan. I request everyone to please come on the camera and please. Sorry for the technical glitch. I hope now all of you should be able to see us and hear us. Yes. Please come in front of the camera and please settle down. The darshan is going to be starting very, very soon. So we request all of you, please come and settle down. Please settle down. The darshan is going to be starting soon. Today we have a very special darshan, darshan of Bhagavan Shukra. Deva Guru Brahaspati, Asura Guru Shukra, Acharya and Adi Guru Dakshinamurthy. Kindly please settle down. Now all of us are going to be entering into the next session where Swamiji is going to be explaining to us about awakening the God particle in us. So now let's all listen to the revelation from Swamiji. This is a very important one. We just understood about God particle awakening. Here, in this particular session, Swamiji is going to be explaining how that happens. How, just through intense silence, how does it get awakened?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy you are having, the reflection of God in you, the God particle in you. You have two components. The man particle means your pattern, your fear, your anger, your desire, your laziness, your tiredness, all that. The other part is the God particle in you, your consciousness, the soul, God particle, Kundalini. All these are different words for the same you. The reflection of God in you. That is what I call God particle. That is what is Kundalini. That is what is soul. That is what is consciousness.
when that Kundalini is raised in your body, activated, brought not only to third eye, there are 3 points. See here, these 2 points and the exact spot where my kumkum starts. This 3 point is called intra-organ of the eyes. Listen. In Sanskrit we call it Indriya. Eyes themselves are not Indriya. Eyes are different. Chakshu is different. Chakshu means the power which sees through the eyes. So this 2 point and this point where the kumkum is starting, when the Kundalini is brought and kept in this third eye point and connected to all the 3. So when this circuit is opened up, 7 different powers start expressing in you. 1. Ability to see through any distance. Means you can lie down in the open sky and see what is happening in the Mars, what is happening in the moon. Ability to see any distance. That's the first power. Second, ability to see through the obstacle. Means there is a wall, you can see what is behind the wall. Third, ability to see the intra-organ. Means you can see your own liver, you can see your own kidney, you can see your own intestine, you can see your own heart pumping. So easy to diagnose. You can diagnose yourself. And ability to see that long distance means Dura Drishti. You can sit here and see what is happening in your New York home, what is happening in your house in California, or any different places, what is happening. And in distant, what if some person is going through can be seen. Understand? Seeing the place in distance is different. Seeing what the person, for example, it's like internet apps only. If you concentrate on the place, you will see what is happening in that place. If you concentrate on the person, you will see what he is doing. No, nobody can do it. I think I am creating a lot of solutions and a lot of problems for a lot of people. And sixth, ability to see the thought currents. Understand? Ability to see the thought currents. Seventh is ability to see the emotions of a person as an aura. Listen, seven various powers. Ability to see distance, like seeing the stars. Ability to see through the obstacle, it's like seeing what is in the other side of the wall. Ability to see the intra-organs, what is happening inside you. Ability to see a different place by concentrating on that place. Ability to see a different person by concentrating on that person. Careful, listen, don't miss. Ability to see thought current of a person. Ability to see the emotional state of a person as aura. These are the seven various powers start manifesting if this circuit is complete. This 2 point and this point. If this circuit is complete with the Kundalini Śakti, these are the seven various powers manifest in your system. Seeking is the way God in you wakes up. Understand? Seeking is the way the God in you wakes up. In the early morning, sometimes you will feel, you yourself will remember that you are dreaming. That is the way you wake up. How many of you have experienced the state what I am describing? Same way, listen. Seeking is the way you wake up to your reality. Don't fall asleep. Turn and sleep when the seeking has awakened in you. Understand? After remembering you are dreaming, if you just pull your blanket and turn and sleep, how stupid you are. Same way, after just having seeking, after smelling seeking in your life, after tasting seeking in your life, if you just turn and lose that intensity and seeking, that is the most stupid thing can happen to you in your life. Anything can be lost, not seeking. Anything can be lost, you can get it back. Money, stupid. You can get it in 24 hours. Health, you can get it within next few weeks, even if you lose it. Character, there is nothing called character. It is just your understanding, ideas. If you alter it, you will get it immediately back. Anything can be lost, you can get it back. Not seeking, because seeking is not something to do with mind. It is something to do with your very consciousness. Seeking is the love letter from your beloved who is living in your heart forever. If you miss that, you may have to wait for ever and ever to get the second letter. Understand, it's a message from your beloved who is residing in your heart forever. Anything can be lost, not seeking. Body can be lost, you can have immediately another one, because tons are there in the planet Earth. Billions of bodies are there. Mind can be lost, immediately you can make another one. Understand, anything can be lost, you can get it, not seeking. Constantly keeping your inner quest alive, keeping the basic questions alive till they become experiential answers, not intellectual, experiential answers. What am I doing? Every day, what am I doing? What I am doing, is it exactly moving me, pushing me towards where I am supposed to reach? What am I doing? Where am I going? What am I doing? Where am I heading? Constantly you have to remember, what am I doing? Is this helping me to head? Where am I supposed to reach? Only with the seeking, if you function, you will be fueled from right source. Understand? Your fear should not fuel you. Your greed should not fuel you. You should not work out of your fear and greed. That does not mean you will not work. There are many stupid fellows. I should not work out of fear and greed, so I don't work. Understand? Drop the fear and greed. not the work. No, there are people. I should not work out of fear and greed, so I don't want to work. Hey, drop the fear and greed, not the work. You should not work out of fear and greed. Seeking should be the energy source. Seeking should be the energy source. Seeking should be the energy source. Actually, if you make the seeking as the energy source from morning till night for your thinking and planning, even in the night you won't fall asleep. You will only fall in the space of Turiya and wake up. You will only fall in the space of Turiya and wake up. Understand the essence of whole Isavasya Upanishad. The lesson you need to learn from the Isavasya Upanishad is intense seeking. Intense seeking. The 18th verse emphasizes on praying and surrendering. Ultimately, man cannot make it. Only God has to make it. Only He has to make it for you. So that is why, O God, consciousness, may you remove all our incompletions that are obstacles on our good path of completion beyond coming and going, birth and death. Unto you we surrender with many reverential words, bowing down again and again. Bowing down again and again. Agnenaya Subhataraye Asman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidvan Yoyotyas Majjuhuranamena Bhuyishtam Dama Bhuyishtam Denama Uktim Videma. The surrender, the devotion. Actually, when your bioenergy is kindled, awakened, the devotion and surrender will be the first thing happening in your biomemory. That will be the first thing happening in your biomemory. Your whole body and mind will start tasting devotion and surrender. Agnenaya Subhataraye Asman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidvan Yotyasmajjuhuranamena Bhuyishtam Denama Vuktim Videma. Every time when I chant this verse, throat feels so sweet. Because the way it is described, we surrender with many reverential words, bowing down again and again. Only when the seeking enters, the life itself starts in you. Till then, whatever you may have may be style, but not life. Understand? May be style, but not life. Don't call that as lifestyle. Seeking integrates you. Seeking evolves you. Seeking awakens you. Seeking aligns who you are to yourself. I tell you, till the seeking starts, even you will not experience what you call as you. I know the stupid human beings who think they are rich by having only money. Understand? Poor are those who have only money. Uneducated are those who are educated only in schools. Seeking sets the right standard, right expectation about life. All these words have no meaning till seeking enters into you. Till you start questioning your very existence. Till you start analyzing genesis of your identity. Till you start looking. Please understand, I am not saying till you find answers. No. Because seeking can never find answer. It can only find experience. A seeking, please understand, seeker never finds answers. He finds only experience. Seeking actually awakens the seeker to his original state. Seeker never finds answer. He only finds his nature. Sadashivatva. Till seeking penetrates your thinking system, till seeking becomes an important component of your cognition, life has not started in you. Life starts when seeking becomes your cognition. When the seeking becomes your cognition, everything becomes sweet. Thinking, feeling, working, living, loving, caring, even fighting. Now everything becomes juicy. Because you have a purpose, you have a reason, you are needed. Please understand, when I awaken your biomemory, all your possibilities will be awakened. When I awaken your bioenergy, all my possibilities will be awakened. The key point is your possibility and my possibility. You, me. The difference between Shivoham and Nithyanandoham is you, me. Shivoham is your possibilities. Nithyanandoham is my possibilities. That's all is the difference. In Shivoham, I awaken your possibilities to you. In Nithyanandoham, I awaken all my possibilities in you. See, to awaken your biomemory, I used sound and light, means verbalization and visualization. Now to awaken your bioenergy, I am going to use silence and unclutching. Silence is absence of sound. Unclutching is absence of light. Silence is absence of verbalization. Unclutching is absence of visualization. Actually, Mahadeva's Damaru is not only power of sound, it is power of silence also. His Agni is not only power of visualization,
it is power of unclutching also. He can create any visualization and he can just unclutch from anything. He can create and he can be without it. He can create any sound and he can create any silence. That's a Damaru. Just like sound is a power, silence is also power. Just like visualization is a power, unclutching is also a power. Understand, ordinary people and enlightened beings can use power and sound, but only an incarnation can use silence and unclutching. Because it is too subtle, please understand. You should have a mind which does not pollute when it picks up the silence. See, when you pick up the silence, silence should not be polluted. You should have that kind of a mind. Only then you can use silence. Try to understand. Your mind should be such, it should not even pollute the silence when it picks it up and throws or uses. Means your mind should be in utter silence. In that silence, it should be able to do, move, and make what it wants happen. Same way unclutching. You should be in such an unclutched space. The visualization. The visualization. Any visualization. Just you can unclutch. And your mind should be so pure, it doesn't even pollute unclutching when it is picking up the unclutching. Even if you visualize unclutching, it is polluted. Even if you think about silence, silence is polluted. The moment you use the word silence, it is no more silence. The moment you use the word unclutching, it is no more unclutching. Person who is able to be silent without using the word silent only can use silence. Person who is unclutched without using the word unclutched only can use unclutching.
Listen. Super conscious sovereignty is the principle, superconscious DNA of Paramashiva will be manifesting today in all of you. Listen. Superconscious sovereignty. Let me explain. Listen intensely. What I am going to say now is superconscious sovereignty. You don't need to practice. I'm just going to put this like a golden light ball inside you. It will just start manifesting. Listen to this. Your super consciousness is the most supreme, and your super consciousness makes all the patterns, the self-doubt, hatred, denials, or anything restrictive in you, makes all of that irrelevant. Your superconscious sovereignty does not fight with your problems, it just makes your problems irrelevant. Declare your superconscious supremacy over everything. Not just what you think as problem, even what you think as your plus points, your strengths. Declare your superconscious supremacy. As Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I'll make it happen for all of you. You just declare. Understand? When you are declaring, because I am asking you to declare, you are just doing Paramashiva's will. You will simply manifest it. This is Visesha Diksha. This is the real Visesha Diksha. I ask you to declare your superconscious sovereignty, your superconscious supremacy over everything. You will see your problems and solutions all become irrelevant. Understand? Tons of things which you did not even know, but sitting inside you like a parasite will just leave you. They will all be just burnt.
Without using any sound, today I am not going to use any sound. I am not going to use any silence, any sound. Listen. If I hand over million unit Kundalini energy to the sound and ask the sound to hand it over to you, it will give you only 10 unit. Because sound is capable of only that. If I give the same million unit Kundalini to the silence and reach it to you, it will hand over the whole million unit. Only problem with silence is you may fall asleep. That is, I can say that that cannot happen during the process. For example, as an enlightened ethics, I cannot enter into a space when you are sleeping. There is a clear rule. Even if it is your initiated disciple, you cannot enter where a married couple are staying or where the other gender disciple is resting. Where you sleep, I have no right to enter. It is ethics of enlightenment. It is also given as a standard instruction. If a child is sleeping and when they bring for the Annaprashanam, I cannot, I should not. Healing I can do while this sleeping is going on. When the child is sleeping, I can heal if the child is autistic. I can tell the parents, let him sleep, I'll heal. But I cannot initiate. It's a ethics of enlightenment. It's not that I can't, I should not. Your sleep is too thin layer for me. I can just blow and it will disappear. But as ethics, I am not supposed to enter into you while you are asleep. That is the reason I use the sound. But sound is a very poor medium. Understand? Best medium is unclutched space. Where you are also unclutched, I am also unclutched. Then I don't even need to give you. You are like my balasans. My balasans just know everything I have is theirs. I don't need to give. The integrity to the love is so strong. Anything I have, they know it is theirs. I don't need to give them. If they know I have some power, they know it is theirs. Understand? That is the best medium. The next best medium is the silence. The only risk in this medium is you can't sleep.
This is the exact process today. Just through silence, Swamiji is going to be awakening our God particles. If any of you have any questions, please take a few minutes and you can post it here in the chat. Because now the next session is about the Shukra Darshan. So if at all any of you have some questions regarding the process today, the initiation today, take a quick few minutes. You can post it. After that, we are going to be entering into the next session on Bhagavan Shukracharya. Oh, Satyojata Shiva had asked the question, what do you mean by open up? This is for when we were learning about the physics, chemistry, biology of Guru-disciple relationship, right? Satyojata Shiva. If you're there, please let me know. Sorry, I'm just seeing your question. If any of you have any questions, please post it in the chat. Oh, I'm so sorry. There is a room which was muted. I'm not sure how it got muted. Now I hope all of you are able to hear. I think it's just that one Zoom. Nithyanandam Sarvadarshan mail room. Hope all of you are having the audio now. It was muted all this while. I just saw. Oh God. I just see all of your messages. I'm so sorry. I really sincerely apologize to all of you. Someone is saying the speakers went to KAILASA. I'm so sorry. We are right here. We had a small technical glitch in that Zoom. We have like 10 Zoom rooms, and there was a small glitch which had accidentally muted the Zoom. Okay. Now, if any of you have any questions, please take a few minutes and post. Meanwhile, I just want to answer the question Satyojata Shiva has posted. Excuse me, sorry. The ability to open up with the Guru, meaning where you have nothing that stops you to be you with the Guru. Many times, normally, all of us always carry certain filters. It might be social filters, it might be your identity based, it might be your incompletions based. You would be like, okay, I'm okay for all this, but this is all just too much for me. Where you feel that there is certain distance. You are not able to completely be you. That means you're not open. Opening up means in your physical, physiological, psychological, neurological, in all these levels, directly Guru would have his impact on you. Where just as one word can, without even a layer of incompletions, can just enter inside of you and manifest through you as powers. That is the way how being open with the Guru, how he manifests through you, how he starts manifesting through you. There would be absolutely no gap, nothing that stops you, nothing that comes in between what you are and what Guru wants you to be. That is you being open with the Master. You understanding, Satyojata Shiva here? Okay, great. So now, let's all enter into the next session. Edgardo Estrada is asking, what's the best way to prepare for the Shukra Darshan? See, the best way is first just to attend all the sessions through the day. As we had mentioned even in the morning, you see, Swamiji is going to be showering us as Bhagavan Shukra. He will just shower us. Today Swamiji is explaining, right? Biology of Guru-disciple relationship is where you are open, having the courage to open up to the master. You would see this during the Shukra Darshan, literally he will open himself up so much. Just through that love and the space he gives you, automatically you start opening up. That's literally what happens during the Shukra Darshan. To prepare for the Shukra Darshan, it's too important that you are prepared for it with the right powerful cognitions. Swamiji is going to be showering us like any boon that you want. He's going to be showering you with all those boons. But how much are you ready to receive it? That is too important. You need to cognize that. How ready are you to receive it? Which is why preparing yourself with the powerful cognitions by attending the entire day sessions, these are personally designed by Swamiji. So when you sit in these sessions, receive these powerful cognitions, directly you are raised to a high frequency to receive the cognitions, to receive the darshan in the best possible way. Nothing else other than that. See, first attend the sessions. That itself will help you to become so powerful inside and to open up and to receive the best boons, the best blessings for you. So now let's all enter into the session where Swamiji is going to be explaining to all of us on who is Deva Guru Brahaspati, Asura Guru Shukracharya, and Adi Guru Dakshinamurthy. So let's all listen to the revelation now from Swamiji.
Paramashiva's two dimension. Deva Guru Brahaspati, Asura Guru Shukracharya. For example, if you try to get a second wife, second girl, keep without the knowledge of the first girl by secretly hiding, Brahaspati will not help for all that. He will say, no, 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 no. But if you go to Shukracharya, he will say, all right, okay, don't worry, I'll do what need to be done. Go. And he will even give you some tips. I'll take care. The Brahaspati is very socially polite relationship. Shukracharya, only integrity. If you are integrated to him, that's all. The social norms, rules, regulations, being organized, all that does not matter. If you go to Brahaspati, he will bless you for the wealth for which you need to work through the society, social form and achieve. But Shukracharya will simply give lottery. Everything I say, if you understand, you will understand the whole astrology. When you have the Brahaspati Guru Dasa, how the life goes, when Shukra is in your, is gracing you, how the life goes, you can see very clearly. With Shukra, if you are just integrated to him, that's all. He will do anything you want. He'll say, all right, come on. You just go and tell him, I'm planning for a third girl. He will just look this side and that side. Hey, come in the evening when I am alone. I'll tell you what to do. Go. Now too many people are around. Go. If you go to Brahaspati, hey, I'll inform your mother and wife. Go. So Brahaspati is more socially accepted relationship. And Shukra is, I'll take care, go. Be integrated, that's all. Go. If you maintain the integrity with Shukra, that's enough. He will grant you everything you want. And it's like he doesn't judge. Of course, cosmos needs all types of people and all types. That is why Paramashiva himself manifests as Brahaspati and Shukra both. Both are Paramashiva's own manifestation. It's not that Shukra is less Paramashiva or Brahaspati is more Paramashiva. No. Brahaspati is more for the people who are organized, socially polite. Shukra is more for the people who are very raw. And that is the way people are. And he accepts everyone. And he will even give Sanjeevani Vidya. Even for the playboys, he will give Sanjeevani Vidya and how to make Somarasa, all this knowledge. If you are just integrated to him, that's enough. Deva Guru, Asura Guru. Both are centered on Parama Guru, Paramashiva, Dakshinamurthy. I'll infuse, listen. The Deva Guru is absolute power of trust. Asura Guru is the absolute power of love. The trust Brahaspati, love Shukra, both are from Dakshinamurthy. I'll infuse Dakshinamurthy in you with Brahaspati and Shukra. Brahaspati is trusting you. You will become Paramashiva. Shukra is, it's okay, even if you do something once in a while, it's okay, I am here. I'll hug you and just, I'll give my quota. I have my quota. Means, even stupid fellows, I can push it in the crowd. Hey, all right. Hello. Like honorary doctorate. Any university, if 1,000 people write thesis and get doctorate, the university has the freedom to give a honorary doctorate to one guy, even if they don't write the thesis. Like that, I have my quota. Granting in my quota, okay, that is Shukra. That's why he's Asura Guru. Even for demons, he allows, okay, all right, pass it. Shukra when he was young, he does intense tapas to Paramashiva to become one with Paramashiva. His tapas was so intense. Paramashiva appeared and asked him, what do you want? I want to become one with you, not only spiritually, conscious-wise. Whatever I carry, even this body should become one with you. Paramashiva said, what to do? He just swallowed him. He gave the boon, Paramashiva gave the boon and just swallowed him. Shukra went inside and started doing tapas inside happily. Inside the stomach of Paramashiva is the best place to live. He just lives inside Paramashiva's stomach blissfully. Not only achieves oneness with Paramashiva, his whole biomemory, everything becomes so powerful, empowered, he becomes literally Paramashiva. And then Paramashiva tells him, hey, You become literally so much me. It is time when I am expanding and making this universe, you carry my energy and bless people. Listen carefully. In India, we have temples for each of these planets. All of you should know, in Sun Temple, the statue of Sun, deity of Sun will be there. As per Agama, how the sun looks, that deity will be there. In the Brahaspati temple, the Brahaspati will be there. In Shani temple, the Shani will be there. In Shukra temple, only Shiva deity is worshipped as Shukra. Shukra has no separate deity. Kanjanur is the temple which is under Madurai Adinam. The Kanjanur temple is under Madurai Adinam. That is the Shukra Sthalam. There, the Shukran deity, there is no separate deity for Shukra. Paramashiva will be hugging Parvati in union and he is manifesting the universe. That form is Shukra. Then understand the power of Shukra. And Paramashiva says, listen carefully. Paramashiva says very clearly, listen, these words are too important. He says, when I decide to expand, my passion to give, when you are in high peak, how you give. Paramashiva, if he is in high, that's the time he manifests this universe. So, he doesn't see logic, he just gives. This is the Shukra. You can see very clearly, it is Shiva and Parvati. Shiva and Parvati, Shiva actually keeps his hand on the hip of the Parvati. This form is called Anaittandanadar. This is the Shukra deity. Paramashiva when he just gives without asking, without seeing the qualification, without judging, that energy of Paramashiva is Shukra. Shukla means in Sanskrit semen. Paramashiva's semen, energy, it's not just a liquid, it's a life energy. Paramashiva's life energy is Shukra. He tells Shukra from inside his body, come on, you come out and represent me, my passionate giving. You represent my passionate giving. See, Paramashiva's ferociousness is represented by the Kalabhairava. Paramashiva's knowledge is represented by Dakshinamurthy. Paramashiva's ecstatic cosmic dance is represented by Nataraja. So Paramashiva's various energies are represented by various forms. His Shukla, the semen energy, which creates this universe. is represented by Shukra. So through the Paramashiva's Shukra comes out and plays the same role as Paramashiva. Listen. In the beginning, when Shukra came out, he was not Guru of demons. He just started giving everything to everyone without judging. Brahaspati, on the other hand, Brahaspati is the another Guru in the Navagraha. Navagraha, there are only two Gurus, Brahaspati and Shukra. Brahaspati is very strict, very integrated, very perfect. He was giving only for gods, very organized people, integrated people. So all the people he refused, whom he will not initiate, he will not give boons, he will not give the powers, all of them went to Shukracharya. All those who are rejected by Brahaspati went to Shukracharya. Naturally, the demons were the larger number who went to Shukracharya. So Shukracharya came to be known as Guru of the demons. Otherwise, Indra many times went to Shukracharya and got blessed. It's not that Shukracharya does not bless Indra or gods. Actually, many gods went to Shukracharya and got many benefits. Even Skanda said to be received some boons and weapons from Shukracharya. So listen, Shukracharya is a unique energy. Guru's Brahaspati, Deva Guru dimension, gives you all the right things you ask. Guru's Brahaspati, Asura Guru dimension, Shukracharya dimension, gives all the left things you ask. Listen. Right or left, good or bad, socially accepted or not accepted. Whatever you ask, Shukra blesses. Don't take these words lightly. Shukra really manifested yesterday. It is actually lottery. You see, Shukra manifests like a lottery. He is not logical. He is like a lottery, literally lottery. Many times people ask me, "Oh, Swamiji, I am so sincere. I follow everything you say, but I don't get blessed for money. This fellow is a drug addict. And he does all the wrong things, bad things, but he is showered with wealth by you." He gets a Shukra's grace. What can be done? Shukra is like a lottery. He doesn't bother about good, bad, right, wrong. You are integrated, you are showered, over. Everything you asked yesterday is done. Because Shukra does not judge. Shukra does not see good, bad. Shukra does not see right, wrong. Shukra does not morally judge you. Shukra actually never judges you. Shukra is non-judgmental giver. If you go to Brahaspati saying that you are addicted to alcohol and that is causing a lot of problem, Brahaspati will give you guidance how to get out of the addiction, how to clean up that addiction pattern, to become healthy, all that. If you go to the Shukra with the same problem, hey, I'll give you Somapanam. Drink, you will enjoy, but your health will never be disturbed. Even if you die, you will be revived again because the Somapanam has that Sanjeevani DNA. Even if you are dead, simply you will come back to life. The Sanjeevani DNA does not let your body without life more than 3 seconds. You will be back. So the way Shukra deals things are totally different. Even if you die due to overdosage, in 3 seconds you will be back to life. Shukra is pure giver. Understand? Paramashiva manifests as all three: Brahaspati, Shukra, and Dakshinamurthy. Brahaspati is right hand, Shukra is left hand, Dakshinamurthy is very core, himself. His Guru Tattva, his Guru Tattva is Dakshinamurthy. Listen. Don't take Shukra lightly. Shukra is too powerful. Good, bad, right, wrong. He doesn't look at anything. He doesn't judge. Go to Shukra with any problem. He will have a unique solutions. Brahaspati, he sails the socially accepted path, which is for the devatas, like organized living. Shukra is like a path breaker. He always finds path by breaking paths. Paramashiva does 5 action: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, putting in delusion, and liberation. First 4, creation, he does by sitting in Brahmaloka. As a Brahma, he manifests and creates. Maintenance, he does by lying down in Paramapada as Parandama. Rejuvenation, he does as Maharudra in Kailasa, from Kailasa itself. Putting in delusion, he does through many of his forms, like Bhikshadana, all those forms he took just to put people in delusion. Liberation. For liberation, he always comes down to planet Earth. He has to assume human form. The form he assumes for liberation is Guru. Keeping liberation as a predominant activity, the form he assumes is Guru. So listen, I am going to elaborately initiate. Attend intensely. This is going to be most powerful initiation because I am basically Guru. I may do all other activities, like I will do the administration, of KAILASA. I'll do accounts. I know even cooking, even though I don't do, but I know cooking. Sometimes I used to do when I go to devotee's house, and when that devotee is really very devoted and I'm very comfortable with them, I'll go and sit in the kitchen and do some dosa, khichdi, puliyodare, all these kind of things, and simple food. And I'll be playing. You will see the early days photographs between 2000 to 2010. If you see, you will see a lot of photographs in the Nithyanandopedia, where I go to devotee's kitchen and sit there, and even in Biddi, I'll be making some dosa. I think maybe between 2000 to 2010, mostly you will see. I may know many things, I may do many things, but basically I am Guru. I am Guru.
So beautifully, Swamiji had explained to us about the various aspects of Paramashiva as Guru, the dimensions of Paramashiva as Guru. Deva Guru, Brahaspati, Asura Guru, Shukracharya, and Adi Guru, Dakshinamurthy. Today, all of us are going to be experiencing all these three forms. And of course, like how Swamiji said, it's a jackpot when Shukracharya manifests. And that's going to be happening today. Today's darshan is very, very special.
And to all of you that are here with us today, please understand, every aspect of Paramashiva, Shukracharya, who gives anything that you ask, right, wrong, good, bad, he doesn't bother. If you are integrated to the Guru, he fulfills whatever you ask for. And Brahaspati gives you all the desires that are dharmic. Dakshinamurthy is both of them put together plus more. Today, Swamiji is going to be opening up all the three dimensions, the Brahaspati, Shukra and Adi Guru Dakshinamurthy dimensions to us. Every one of you that are sitting here during the darshan, connect to each of these dimensions of Paramashiva. Ask any prayers that you have. He himself will fulfill. He himself will manifest, flow through you, and he himself will fulfill all the prayers that you have. I request all the participants, every one of you, to come and be seated. We are all going to be getting ready to receive the darshan. Very, very shortly, the darshan is going to be starting. Today, we all learned about Guru, the happening, the most compassionate happening in all our lives. Understand, the moment you connect, the moment you call, Paramashiva just rushes to flow through you, manifest into you, manifest through you. And whatever you seek for, whatever you pray for, he just showers that and fulfills you.
How many of you are eagerly waiting for the darshan to start? Excitedly waiting for this darshan. Shukra initiation. Literally, that is that. Just that one word this day is so popular. Like everybody wants to come and somehow get their boons blessed by Bhagavan Shukracharya. And what an amazing platform Swamiji is giving to all of us to be able to even open up ourselves, because all of us always carry a deep fear in us, the fear of being judged. Just look at your life in so many aspects. But even for that, Bhagavan radiates the Shukra dimension and heals even those suffocations or anything that we are struggling with in the most secret corners of our heart. Whatever desires we have, even that, even if it is morally not right, you can get blessings for it. Imagine and see what a compassion the avatar has to gift us all this ultimate boon. How do each of you feel about being here today? And each one of you, how are you experiencing this right now? Please take a few minutes and post it. Now, as we all are getting ready, let's chant the Dhyana Shloka of today's darshans, the forms of Paramashiva that we are going to be experiencing.
Shloka of Veenadhara Dakshinamurti. Veenam karaiः pustakamakshamālaṁ bibrāṇamabhrābhagalam varādyam Panindrakṣyam munibhif shukādyaihi sevyam vaṭhādhah kriti nīdamīde. The next is Yoga Dakshinamurti form of Dakshinamurti. Bhasmavyāpāṇḍuranga shashikaladharo jnānamudrakshamālaṁ vīṇāpustakairvirajaratkaramaladharo yogapaṭṭābhirāmah Vyakyapīṭhe nishanno munivaranikaraiः sevyamānah prasannah Savyalah kritivasa satatamavatu no dakshinamurtirishaha. The gods, the demons, the kinnaras, kimpurushas, pramathas, and the followers of Paramashiva serve Sri Dakshinamurti, who sits comfortably under the banyan tree. He is also called Vyakhyana Dakshinamurti. His body is smeared with bhasma, sacred ash, crescent moon on his matted locks, the jatas. His ornaments are snakes. He wears a tiger skin. He is having the four hands and he is seated on a seat called Vyakhyana Peetam, lecturing pedestal. He is being worshipped by all his subjects. He is pleasant and peaceful and is facing all his disciples. Right side from bottom, his hand shows the Jnana Mudra Mala. On the left side, he holds the book and a veena. The next is the Dhyana Shloka of Vyakhyana Dakshinamurti. Om Maunam Vyakya Prakatita Parabrahma Tattvam Yuvanam Varshishtham Te Vasadrishi Ganai Pravritam Brahmanishthaihi Acharyendram Karakalita Chinmudramānandamurtim Swatma Ramam Mudita Vadanam Dakshinamurtimide Chitram Vatatarormule Vriddha Shishya Gururyuva Gurostu Maunam Vyakyanam Shishyastu Chinna Samshayaha. The Dhyana Shloka briefly describes the form of Vyakhyana Dakshinamurti. I praise and salute to that Dakshinamurti who faces the south, who explains the true nature of the Supreme Brahman through his state of silence, who is young in looks, who is surrounded by disciples who are old sages, whose minds are fixed on Brahman, who is the greatest of teachers, who shows Chin Mudra by his hand, who is a personification of happiness, who is in state of extreme joy within himself, who is having a smiling face, who is himself surrounded by old wise sages, who is himself supremely youthful and charming. Let us get ready to receive the darshan of the most beautiful form of Paramashiva, manifesting as Vyakhyana Dakshinamurthy. Swamiji beautifully tells, for Paramashiva to perform the creation dimension, he manifests as Parabrahma and he performs the creation dimension. For Paramashiva to perform the sustenance dimension, he manifests as Parandhama and he sustains the world. For Paramashiva to perform the rejuvenation dimension, he himself manifests as Aghora and he performs the rejuvenation. For Paramashiva to perform putting into delusion, he himself manifests as Tat Purusha and he puts into delusion and pulls out of delusion. But for Paramashiva to give liberation, even for Paramashiva to give liberation, he has to come down in the form of Guru, assume the physical form as a Guru. He has to walk the planet Earth and give the liberation.
And he has come exactly, descended exactly for the same in the form of our Guru, our beloved Swamiji, the 1008 living avatar of Paramashiva himself. And all of us are going to be experiencing him today. Take a few minutes to quickly settle down and get ready, because understand, today Swamiji as Paramashiva, manifesting the Guru dimensions of Paramashiva, he's going to be showering left, right and center. Even your desires that are sitting in your heart, the moment you write it, will be blessed. How ready are you to receive it? Make sure you are here. Today he's going to be showering and showering. You will see every boon that Bhagavan blesses will immediately become reality. Just be here and be fully here. Move away your distractions, and especially the participants that have been here since the morning, attending the sessions, preparing your inner space with the right powerful cognitions. You would see even the boon request that you want to ask, from what depth it's coming. So now it's time. Let us all get ready. Can I request everyone to take a quick few minutes and quickly settle down? All right. Now, listen carefully. During this darshan, there are a few important things we request all of you to please kindly take a note of, so that you do not miss out in getting the best from the darshan. See, first and foremost thing being attending the session through the day and attending every single session. That would really, really help you. Second, be here visible clearly in the camera. Do you know why? Because during the darshan, Swamiji personally sees screen by screen. Imagine we have 10 Zoom rooms. And more than that, we have social media platforms and everywhere. Swamiji attends to all of our messages and sees every single person. He himself personally sees every single screen. So when Swamiji's eyes fall on you, it is Nayana Diksha. Intense energy transmission happens to you. And your Kundalini is awakened. All the boons that you want to be manifested, it will just start manifesting, and you'll be showered much more than what you even ask for. So this is a very, very, very sacred blessing that we have, that you are able to sit in two-way video conferencing directly with the avatar, where not just that you can see and enjoy his darshan, but he himself will be seeing you. And through that, the Nayana Diksha, where just through look, the transmission of energy happens. So do not miss out on that. Even for a few minutes, do not miss out. Be here, stay tuned over here, and you would be able to experience the amazing way how the initiation happens for you.
And also most importantly, to all of you that are sitting here today, please understand, when you are connecting to the Guru, when you manifest that experience, that feeling connection in the Guru, with the Guru, understand, even before you chose to manifest that experience, the Guru has chosen you. If every one of you that are sitting here, that right now there are like 2 billion Hindus around the world, but it is just some of us that are chosen, that Swamiji himself has decided to manifest. All of us are having this moment to sit at the presence of the Master. During darshan, Swamiji is opening up all his dimensions as Dakshinamurthy, as Shukracharya, as Brahaspati. Any wounds that you ask, drop all your fear, whether you are going to be judged, is it going to be morally wrong, right? Like Swamiji beautifully said, the only thing that matters is integrity to the Guru. If you are integrated, as long as that integrity to the Guru is there, you can just go on asking anything to Shukracharya and he himself will manifest. And now, in the same space, let us all get ready to receive the darshan of Adi Guru Dakshinamurthy, Bhagavan Shukracharya and Brahaspati. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.